Oh, wait, hold up. Here we go. Hey, everybody. What up, what up, what up, though? It's your boy, Charlie Lyric. And this is kind of a special event. So I'm outside right now. Um, but it's kind of a special event because we're doing a read-a-thon for the next 5 hours. It's going to be me and two other readers. Um, we're going to take turns. We're going to go back and forth. We're going to have some fun. We're just giving general readings. We ask that anyone that wants to give a reading, please give the donation of $5. We're giving, today is all about giving to a cause, and we're giving to a foundation called Books for Kids. And they build libraries and create literacy programs for schools to help advance kids. So this is pretty much a big deal. Overall, whatever I make today, 10% goes to that. So even if you don't want a reading, but you want to give to the cause, you can click my link tree in the bio or right there in the in the cookie, and it's CharlieLyricTarot. The other is Zen Jin. So Zen Jin is also a reader. You can, if you want to, book readings with us outside of the show. That's totally a thing as well. But for today, we're just gonna have some fun and do some readings. Hey Jen, are you there?
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. You all set up?
Yes.
Okay, so for right now, I am still outside, and I did not expect to still be outside. That's what took us so long to start the show. But if you want to take over, if you just want to go ahead and jump in and start giving some readings, or if you want to just do some general open messages, that would be great as well. And then once I'm all set up back into where I'm supposed to be at, which won't take too long, we'll just go ahead and start doing some reading. How's that sound?
All right. That sounds good.
Awesome. You want to tell everybody about yourself?
I am Zen Jen. I am a Reiki practitioner and intuitive tarot reader.
Awesome stuff. What do you specialize in?
I specialize in Reiki healing,
Awesome.
clearing of the chakras, all 7 chakras.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get them to get a little detail into it, and when the next reader comes on, they'll do the same as well. But for right now, just this is a great opportunity for anybody that wants to step up on stage and get a reading that is open, or if not, then we'll just start giving some general open readings, an open energy reading. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna let you take over and let you do your thing. Okay.
All right.
Did you want to turn on your camera, or did you want to stay off screen?
I'm not sure how to turn the camera on,
I
but
can actually help you out if you
okay.
want. Let me see. How's that? Do you get the invite to turn your camera on?
Mm, mm-mm.
Oh, wait. Let me send it again. Let's try again. Sometimes it get a little wonky.
So, going to go through the app.
Yeah. Is your app open?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see your icon next to mine?
Yes.
Okay. If you look at the bottom of the screen on your left hand side, it should be like a little dot with two lines. You see that?
Yes.
If you click that, it'll give you the option to open the camera. Awesome. Hey, Jen.
Hi.
Okay, we'll let you take over. All right. Hope everybody has a awesome time. Please, again, remember this is going to a cause. So even if you just want to give a donation, all you have to do is click my link tree, and it's right there in it. You can $5 is the minimum for a reading, but anything else you want to give to the cause is awesome as well. All right, I'm gonna let Zen Jen take over.
Thank you, Charlie. Yeah, it's definitely a great cause. Books for Kids. We would love you to donate $5 minimum for a reading. We're doing donations right now. And as mentioned, I am a Reiki healer. I like to kind of kick off by doing a little bit of Reiki healing toward the heart chakra. And essentially, this is more acceptance, love, and compassion and sincerity when it comes to your heart chakra. Kind of, if it's closed off, it's going to block you from any blessings or any love, abundance coming towards you. So essentially, we just want to first give thanks for our blessings today, for being here. Thank you, Charlie, for holding space for us. And as far as the heart chakra goes, we have an affirmation for today. Our affirmation is I love. So hold your heart, 2 hands on your heart, deep breath in, and then breathe out. Just feeling the energy coming in to your heart space. If you feel a little blocked, it's okay. I'm going to open that up for you. Okay. Deep breath in, hold it, 2, 3, 4, and breathe out. 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm going to light some Palo Santo. And cleanse the space. Get us all ready for a wonderful day. Shokure, shokure, shokure. Sihiki, sihiki, sihiki. Hashane shosen. Hashane shosen. Hashane shosen. Hashane shosen. There you go. That feels better. Guys, just breathe that in. Open up that heart chakra and say this affirmation. My heart is open. I give to all, and I love myself. I will not fall. Again, my heart is open. I give to all. When I love myself, I will not fall. So super important to give to yourself before you give to others. Holding space for others is beautiful. However, holding space for yourself comes first. How's everybody feeling? I think we're ready for any readings. Just doing general readings today. But today is Saturday, and Saturday represents removing any blockages, lessons in discipline, opening up new paths. So I think today can definitely be about that. If you're looking to receive any clarity, we're here for you as far as intuitive readers. I've been an intuitive reader myself for a little over 2 years, and working with Charlie for the last almost 90 days. We're going on 90 days coming up here. We've been working really closely together on our spirituality, encouraging each other, and thank you for the claps. It's been a really, really great journey. So is anyone on that spiritual awakening, we're here for you. We're here to hold space for you, to help guide you through that. Other than that, as mentioned, my name is Zen Jen. You can find me on TikTok under Zen Jen 1111. I speak mostly on the twin flame journey, as I am on it myself. It is not one for the faint of hearts. However, it is a super important journey, and anyone on it, I'm here for you to help you, guide you through it as well. But Reiki healing is is my specialty. I've been doing Reiki since my spiritual journey. I started my spiritual journey about November of 2019, and there was a lot going on in my life at that time, and I felt the calling. I felt the calling from spirit to sit down and do some really strong meditation, and I was called to be a healer. Before then, I'd been married for 25 years, couple kids, and I used to play around with crystals and astrology as a child, and I just kind of put it all away. I put it all away to kind of be married and have kids and go into my career, which I thought was my career, but come to find out, with the spiritual awakening, it really kind of shows you who you are. It reminds you of who you are. So I remembered that I love crystals, and I remembered that I loved astrology, and I remembered just God. I remember being surrounded by God and being loved as a child, and a lot of that went away. But with my spiritual journey, I've been able to open myself up, hold space for others, which is super important, which I know is my path. My soul's path is to heal. So I'm definitely here as a healer, a Reiki practitioner, and all 7 chakras. So crown chakra, third eye, throat chakra, heart chakra, solar plexus, sacral, and root. So any of those things can be blocked. Any of those chakras will definitely block you from any of your blessings coming through to you. So I'm happy to do any remote healing for you if you're needing that. You can always find me on TikTok, and then I have a link to Snip Feed on here as well. I believe Charlie linked that. If not, you can find me on TikTok as well. But I mean, definitely back to the readings. Anybody interested in doing any readings, I'm here for you. I think I'm just going to kick it off just with a general reading right now. As I mentioned, today's Saturday, and right now we're all about our blessings and removing blockages, learning those hard lessons, opening up new paths, okay? So angels, guides, and spirits of the highest light, ancestors, I call to you. Give me sight. Let's see. Let's see what the general reading is for today. All right, right off the bat. Look at that. Good luck and the sun. So right now, the energy is up. It's high. It's wonderful. We've got some good luck coming towards us. Some life cycles being completed and finished. You guys are going into a new chapter, a brand new chapter. I love that for you. And there's pure positivity and ultimate happiness with that sun card. 2 major arcanas just starting it off. So that's awesome. That's wonderful. Congratulations to you. Spirit, let's get a little bit more into this. What else do we have? What do we have to look forward to? Maybe for this weekend, right? What do we have to look forward to this weekend? Oh, wow. Okay. So maybe there's a lot of options for you. I don't know if you can see that. This is the 7 of Cups. We've got tons and tons of options. As you can see, all these cups just full of options. So right now it sounds like you might have a lot of options coming towards you, and this is towards love. So either you have new options coming towards you in love, or you have a lot of options distracting you from this new love. So we can definitely dive a little bit more in here, but this is definitely an offer coming towards you. This is the Ace of Cups. So this is new love, new relationships, or possibly love within self. Because as we did say, today is Saturday, we're working on the discipline and opening up new paths. This could definitely be love for yourself, if not love for someone else. But whatever it is, it's definitely a good karma. You guys have been doing the work. I'm happy and proud of you. And then that is also started by the sun. So those of us joining, you've got a lot going on, a lot of happiness coming towards you for this weekend. I'm here in California. It's about 2:19 here on the clock, and it's been raining here, and very peaceful though. So yes, here's more cards. We've got, you just need to take it easy, just rest and relax. Have this love come towards you because it is coming from the King of Wands. Take it as it resonates. It may be masculine energy. Doesn't necessarily have to be a male or a female, just a masculine energy when it comes down to it. But we've got the King of Wands, and he's very, very passionate king. This energy is a born leader, a visionary. He's very bold, he's daring, he's passionate, and he's also very magical. So if you can see, he's coming at you with this magical wand, this staff, if you will, standing and not sitting. He is standing in his power, coming towards you pretty rapidly. Let's take a look here. What do we need to know about the King of Wands here, Spirit? And that can represent a fire sign. So that's Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. Okay. So it looks like there might be some unfulfilled lessons going on, or lessons being learned, if you will. Kind of moving on from something that was stagnant with you, and you're moving towards something new. All right. Maybe a little bit of abandonment going on. Let's see what else, Spirit. What else can you tell us about this situation? Okay, so I see. You've definitely moving on. These are two moving on cards. This is moving on from something that was in the past, something that was kind of holding you back, but you're moving. You've learned that lesson. You've got that good karma, that good luck, that karmic lessons, those life cycles were learned. And you've got that moving on to something that's more fulfilling. Whatever was in the past was not fulfilling. Look at this one here. You're moving on to calmer waters. So I love that for you. You can see that he's not looking back. He's just moving forward. He's looking towards whatever is in the front of him. Those swords are in the back of him. He's not even concerned about them anymore. Okay. And also those cups here with the 8 of Cups. These ones are just all empty. These are just all empty cups. He's walking away from those empty cups. He's moving towards something that's more fulfilling. Okay. So maybe there was a lot of options in the past with you, and or just maybe some distractions. Here's the Tower moment. Okay, so the Tower moment has either passed or is coming towards you. So with the Tower moment, we see that constructions, constructs are being broken down to be rebuilt. All right, so whatever was not satisfying you, you are moving towards a calmer water, and perhaps it happened with a Tower moment. And it could have happened with this King of Wands, okay? So take it as it resonates. You guys know your story better than I do, but I can definitely tell you, what contributions are coming up right now. Anything else with this, Spirit? Definitely coming in rapidly. Okay, so with the Knight of Swords, you can see that something's definitely coming in rapidly. It does, to me, feel like the King of Wands is coming towards you after this Tower moment. I feel like the Tower moment resulted in him coming forward and seeing like, hey, you know what? I'm moving on from whatever was in the past, and I'm coming towards you with this new love, because remember, we came with this love card. I'm coming towards you with a new offer. He's definitely coming towards you with this new love relationship. You've been standing in your power, though. You are just kind of kicking back and you're just resting and relaxing. Could be meditating. You could be just kind of gathering your thoughts here about this situation, because ultimately maybe there was, like I said, a lot of distractions in the past. Okay, a lot of distractions, a lot of things going on, maybe some wishy-washy scenarios, but ultimately, when that does come through for you, you've got some good luck. So the Wheel of Fortune is here. We started with the Wheel of Fortune. These are the major arcana cards, which basically show the general energy of the reading. So whoever this is for, like, I feel you. This is beautiful for you. I like that king. There he is, the King of Swords. this gentleman, or masculine energy, if you will, like I said, take it as it resonates. You could also feel like a king of wands in your own right, even as a female, depending on what energy you're coming from. If you're coming out of something that has been kind of, maybe turmoilish, you step into your masculine to protect yourself, as opposed to, standing in your feminine. Us as females, we like to be in our feminine. We need to be in our feminine around the masculine, so that way he can give to us, as opposed to us trying to hang on too tight to some things. Okay, so when you start to release, you see your masculine coming through, very passionate, natural born leader, very magical, and he's standing, he's not sitting, he's in action. Okay, so when it comes to our cards, and we're looking at wands and swords, these are the fastest moving cards and energies that you can get in the tarot deck. Okay, so when it comes to the wands, we're looking at within weeks to months as far as any time frame. Okay, so if that resonates with you, give us a thumbs up. And like I said, we're doing personal readings here, and it's just $5 at a minimum, and we're donating to the great cause of Books for Kids. And this foundation is New York based, and they do have libraries across the nation. So this is wonderful. It's for underprivileged children, and I can't say enough about that we're giving 10% of our proceeds to that cause. Okay. Would anyone like a reading? I'm here for you. And those of us who just joined, I'm Zen Jen. I am a Reiki practitioner. That is my expertise. And I'm an intuitive tarot reader. I can also do any type of angel numbers. Let's see what kind of angel numbers that we're looking at today. So let's just say angels, guides, and spirits, please show me what might we have for the collective today. Okay, so those of you on the 420 kick, it's kind of funny. It's 227 here, but 420 came up, and this is to be honorable. So be the energy you wish to receive. There is someone who needs you, okay? And you are in a position to help them. No matter what little you think it could do for this person, it's so much more than you know. Think of someone in your life you need to connect or reconnect with, and do something generous of spirit and heart for them. I love that. It's kind of funny here. 420. But here I am in California. It's 2:27 on the clock. Let's look up 227. Befriend fear. Okay. So you are stronger than your fears. This one I love. Fear is not an indication of success or failure. It just exists within us. As you manifest your goals and dreams, take into consideration where fear creeps in and limits you. It is not going anywhere, so it's time to make friends with your fear. Write a letter to your fear, befriend it, and reassure it that you are okay. Hey, Charlie's back. So we had a pretty good
Hey,
reading here earlier, Charlie, for the collective.
yeah,
And a couple angel numbers in your absence.
yeah,
Some heart chakra clearing as well. Trying to hold space for everyone.
that's awesome. Thank you. So it's a funny story. I'm sitting in front of the store, and my phone decides to die. I'm just like, oh no. So, like, I'm just like, no, no, that's the wrong time. Don't die now. But it died. So, but we're back on it. So that's great. That's
Wonderful.
awesome. So I heard you gave some readings. I saw someone ask to come up to the stage to get a reading. Um, Christina, just to let you know, the reading is donation based. So at least $5 has to be given because today is all about books for kids. Um, we're giving to that organization. If you click onto the the I'm pretty sure that the link is up here. I really hope that the link is up here. But we're gonna invite you up to the stage. So 2 seconds. But if you guys want to check out any information, you can go over to bookforkids.org. You can see the foundation that we're giving to, how they work, how they operate.
Oh, I see Christine's. Oh, I'm a Taurus and he's an Aquarius. Any vibes? Oh, that's my situation as well.
Hi, Christine.
Hi,
I can see
How are
that.
you?
I'm good. This Aquarius I've known for 29 years, but the timing's never been good. But we've both kind of just re-entered each other's lives.
Okay.
And I'm just not sure what to think. I'm afraid to get my hopes up because I've been hurt really badly in the past.
Okay.
So I'm just not sure how to handle it all.
That's
That's
heavy.
kind of funny. I mean, maybe I manifested you in because I also have an Aquarius and I'm a Taurus. So that kind of happens when, I do readings. I wasn't reading specifically for that. So, I mean, Charlie can definitely do a reading or I can do a reading, completely up to you, whatever you prefer. You have two great readers here, but I can definitely resonate with you. I've been with my Aquarius for a while now myself. I would say in that 20, maybe 15-year mark, I would say. Just always been friends. And like you said, like never the right time.
Yep.
But I am on the twin flame journey. I don't know if you are. And I have felt that this has been my person. But like
Yes.
the timing has never been right, right? Okay.
Mhm.
So you sound like you might be in the same boat, the same boat with us.
Absolutely.
I'm always in the situation where I feel like, you know what, I'm on my own journey. I'm trying to focus on me, but he keeps pulling at my energy. Are you feeling that?
Um, what's really strange for me is this is the first time I have felt at ease and not um, anxious and scared. I feel safe,
That's
and that
wonderful.
kind of throws me off.
Right,
I'm not
because
used to feeling that.
you're used to living in probably like a fight or flight or just kind of like what's next, and then you're just like anxious. And I mean, the space that you're in is wonderful. Have you been doing your meditations? Have you been
I do.
grounding, being outside? Yeah, that's very, very important. And just kind of, divine timing is really where it's at. I can definitely speak on that. Um, but yeah, I mean, we can definitely do a reading for you and just kind of do a check in with your Aquarius. It's just kind of funny that, I have an Aquarius and I'm a Taurus too. When's your
That
birthday?
is I'm May 12th.
Oh, okay. Mine's the 10th.
Oh my goodness. And he's
Yeah.
on the cusp of Aquarius and Capricorn. He's January 20th.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I have a January 30th guy. Yeah, those Aquarius, they're a little bit quirky for sure. I can see very like head over heart, when it comes to making
Yeah.
decisions. It's very much like, in the 3D world, not really in, the spiritual realm, if you will, where we
Yeah.
are, and we're doing all the work as, the female, which is kind of the journey, like the
Yeah.
female is really supposed to start the journey, kick off the spiritual awakening, and then learn all the things, and then go to her masculine and say, like, look at all these things I've learned. But at the end of the day, like, you can only show him so much, and then you have to just kind of keep working on you.
Yeah.
When you do that, then you will kind of pull your energy back from him, which is where he's going to start chasing. So
Well, we
it's the runner
balance each
chaser
other out.
situation.
We seem to balance each other out pretty well.
That's
Like,
wonderful.
and being very much alike or totally opposite. And we have excellent communication.
Yes,
So
yes.
I feel really hopeful, but just nervous. I've had some really, really past experiences that were just
Yeah.
Jerry Springer show awful.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, essentially, you go through those for life lessons as far as the soul journey goes. And, even though you feel like, hey, I didn't sign up for those, your soul did. It signed up for it to be like, okay, let me experience this as the human experience. Let me feel these feelings, because if you were just a soul and not, in this body of yours, you would not have those feelings. So you just have to, be grateful for those lessons that you've learned. I'm sure within those lessons, you've been able to, give back to yourself and love yourself more. I don't know if you were on when we did the heart chakra cleansing. Did you
I
feel that?
wasn't. I'm
Okay.
very
Yeah.
new to this.
Yeah, there's an affirmation I'll give to you, and it's for acceptance, love, and compassion and sincerity for your heart chakra. So if you just want to do this real quick with me, just put your hands over your heart real fast and then repeat after me. My heart is open, I give to all.
My
When I
heart
love
is open.
myself.
I give to all. I'm sorry.
Yes, that's great. My heart is open, I give to all.
My heart is open. I give to all.
When I love myself, I will not fall.
When I love myself, I will not fall.
Perfect.
I love that.
Yes. Yes. So let me just help you cleanse that heart. Breathe in, deep breath in. You're safe. You're always safe.
I've learned to put up boundaries, whereas in the past I did not.
Yes.
And I'm taking care of myself.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
But I'm 49 and I've been alone most of my life. So
I can understand. I can understand. So your situation with your Aquarius, is he someone that you see all the time or talk to?
we talk every day, but it's long distance. We grew up together in the Midwest, but I now live in Utah.
Ah,
So we've been flying to see each other about once every 3 months and spending time together. Um, just
Wow.
because he has a son that's younger that lives there, and I'm taking care of my elderly mother here. So,
okay.
but we both have our ducks in a row, own our homes, our cars, no debt. So we can kind of choose what residences stay at depending on things going on in our lives.
Yeah,
So,
Can I ask a
absolutely.
quick question?
sure.
Yeah, go Charlie.
Have you guys had conversations like that?
Hmm.
Yeah. Did you guys like hit in any decisions? Like, because I'm a relationship coach too, so I'm just wondering, have you guys like really decided on taking that next step? Because it sounds like you're pretty dedicated to one another, and
Um,
you both have these things going on.
we have discussed it, but we have not um, set the date as to when this is going to happen. It kind of depends on, um, I don't know. We haven't found our timing yet for that.
Hmm.
Right
Okay.
now, he flies me to see him. We pick a different city each time to stay at. He's coming here to stay with me and see where I live for my 50th birthday in May. Um, and I fly to see him in Nashville in April. And but we haven't set the date only because his youngest child is 12.
Hmm.
So he wants to kind of make sure the transition into his next school is predictable and he can have like a, I don't know, plan.
Hmm.
Okay.
So
So that sounds really good. You have it all planned out. You guys are talking about making the transition, making the move, and that's the most important part of all, right? Just making
yes,
sure that those things are in place, and the fact that you guys can just make this space for one another, being that he has responsibilities and you have responsibilities, that's an
yeah,
amazing thing. That's really awesome. Um, And I love hearing things like that. I love seeing things like that, making that dynamic work in that way, because it's something that we should all be aiming for, whether your person's in front of you or your person's away, creating that structure as to where we're not doing it how society says it should work. We're doing it how we say it should work, and how we work is how we work. And that's something beautiful when two people can achieve something like that. So thank you for giving that energy and just sharing that with us and letting us know how that dynamic is. Like, because it's really personal. You don't have to share it with us, but giving that type of energy in the collective like this, and letting everybody see how that works, and how we're how relationships, they can still be traditional in a modern day setting. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So that's a really amazing thing.
But we both feel pretty comfortable with the idea of, for the time being, until his son is old enough, having two residences and staying at one or the other, depending on the time of year. And
Okay.
I don't feel uneasy about long distance. I'm not worried about anything bad happening. We communicate, we trust, and we really know each other very well.
Yeah,
Um,
That's awesome.
wonderful. Yeah.
so
Question: Did you happen to send through a donation?
I'm trying to fit. I don't know how.
Okay, let me direct you. I
Yes.
knew this might come up. So, will you see my link going across the screen where it says Charlie Lyric, the link tree? If you press that link tree and you go to the link tree, it'll be a donation button, and
Okay.
you can just go ahead and send over $5 towards the donation, and then I can give you a quick reading. Jen, if you feel anything during the reading and you want to chime in, just let me know. I don't mind that. But for the most part, yeah, or we can tag team it however it wants to go. But let's make sure she gets what she came for, and then also we're just giving to the cause, because yeah, it's a beautiful thing. So let's just go ahead and jump into it. How's that sound?
Absolutely. The link tree. Um,
Yes, ma'am.
at the very top.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Right under our
Aha.
faces. You see
Okay.
it scrolling by? Yeah. If you press Charlie Lyric Tarot, that's my link tree. The other is Jen's site as well. So if ever after this you want to get a reading from either one of us, you can definitely book with both of us. Jen is my student, and she's just as awesome as a reader as I am. I did not have to teach her anything in that. So yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. So, oh goodness. Um, shoot. Here we go. Okay. Um, do I go to firesidechat.com/ Charlie Lyric Tarot?
No, ma'am. So, are you on a link tree page?
Let's see. Okay, so I tap the top, and
Hey,
then
I'm
it.
so sorry to interrupt. If you look underneath our pictures on the fireside, you're looking at the fireside screen. If you look underneath where our pictures are, you see a little fortune cookie, and do you see a little fortune cookie under a
I
white
do.
line? Okay,
Yes.
click what's next to the fortune cookie. It takes you to how to pay.
Oh, okay. No, I'm
No,
Okay.
so
thank
sorry.
you, Monica.
I
Thank you
apologize
for
for
that.
not catching it.
You know what? I didn't even know you could click on the fortune cookie.
Yeah, I just
So,
learned. I just learned when I went to donate. I was like, "How do I donate? How do I donate?" And I went, "Well, let me just."
I got yours, Monica. I got yours on my snip feed, your $5.
Yeah,
So
I
we
sent
can.
I sent both of y'all. Thank y'all so much for raising money for the kids.
thank
Yes,
you.
thank you. We appreciate your donation. Did Christine freeze? Hello.
Oh, I'm doing the donation.
No,
Oh,
I
okay.
believe her camera is off for the moment while she's on the other screen. You know what? Curious, can everybody see Jen? Because right, I got the YouTube and the Twitch open. I'm just trying to make sure that you're still being streamed at the time.
Yeah, I see all of y'all and a frozen
Awesome.
Chris.
Awesome.
I'm back.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Christine, let's jump into it. First and foremost, may I read you?
Yes, please.
Second, if your ancestors walk up to me, can I speak to them?
Please do. Yes. I have a lot of them that have gone on.
And the last and third question, could you say your name for me 3 times, please?
Christine Phillips, Christine Phillips, Christine Phillips.
Okay, you're good. Some good energy. You're really good. Okay, let's see what we got. What can we give towards Christine right now? Show me the name. Oh, I see a victory. Okay, that's cool. That's good energy. You may have just had a victory, or you may be coming up on a victory. Okay, because we're doing general, but we're already locked into that love energy, so it may just flip out. Yo, this is why you're in this good space, because of cornucopia. Excuse me. This energy talks about a prosperity and abundance. So you're in a place of victory, prosperity, of abundance. I love that. Okay.
Oh, good. I've been trying really hard to be financially stable and careful, and I'm debt free, and so just to have my ducks in a row like him.
Look, it's working. There is now. Here's the thing. This is the one thing I'm concerned about. You may be having some truths that you need to speak. There may be something that you need to be vocal about, how it is and what it is. We're gonna look into that. Um, a caring connection. So this is about what we're already talking about, and it's getting into a deeper place. This is an opportunity, a time where you get the opportunity to gain a deeper connection with this person. So that's awesome. But you may be wanting to talk about that as well, wanting a deeper connection, wanting to get into a deeper place with him because everything else is good. So, it's like while everything else is good, I want this to be good too. And I don't see anything. So there may be a little concern about self-care, self-love, just giving yourself some self-love, making sure you're pouring into yourself, making sure that you're giving to yourself as well.
I have to make a absolute point to do that. I do yoga, I take art classes, and I make sure I do things for myself.
So we're getting to a deeper aspect here because there is this is kind of hidden away from everybody else. This is something that happens when you're alone, where you're getting into your deep thoughts of how it is that you're attending to yourself, how you're loving on yourself, how you're showing up for yourself. And it's very vital to you. It's a big deal. It's so much of a big deal that it's completely taking up your headspace. And it seems that if it's not obstacles, then it may be other people that okay, I'm starting to get it. So you may be having some issues with other people and letting them know, hey, don't treat me that way. That I don't deserve to be spoken to that way. I don't deserve to be handled that way. You're really in this place of like, I need to learn how to stand my ground. And that's a beautiful thing. And you're being very affirmative with this. You're being straightforward, taking action, and you're letting people know, hey, you don't treat me that way. You don't talk to me that way. I don't deserve to be treated that way. And you're even in this place of trying to learn how to do it. I see now there may be it may be either a father figure or it may be an employer or it may just be someone around you who it can be a bit tyrannical and
My
controlling.
daughter.
Okay. So
I
your
have
daughter.
one daughter who has been nothing but hateful to me like you snapped your fingers almost exactly 2 years ago. We were
So
always close.
let me ask you this: is she an Aries?
She is a Cancer. She's June 22nd.
That is surprising for a Cancer. Actually, no, it's not. You know,
She's like flipped a switch, and for reasons unknown, I am to blame for absolutely everything. And she's so hateful and awful and distant. And I have cried my eyes out because I miss her and I love her. And she wants nothing to do with me hardly.
that's what I was about to get into. I was actually about to get into. I'm trying to figure out what it is because it's like even I would have felt like the energy would have came straight forward to me, but it's something that I'm having to search for. That's why I paused and started looking up because I'm searching for her energy through your energy. I don't per se feel her, but I know what it is just based off the fact that she's a Cancer. And with her being a Cancer, it's a grudge thing. And it could be something that happened, not even like last year, the year before
Oh, no.
last, or any of that. It could have
She
been
blames
years
me
off
for
ago.
things that happened when she was 7 years old. She
Exactly.
does not forgive anything.
What's could you say her name for me 3 times? Just her first name.
Catherine, Catherine, Catherine. The month my father passed away from COVID that I possibly gave him, she just instantly behaved like she hated me. She told me that it was my fault and I killed him, which I know, of course, isn't true. She was just grieving, but she's never come back to me since.
You know what it is?
Hmm.
Is she's struggling because I got a feeling she's trying to find her identity outside of you, outside of home. She's having a hard time because she's trying to leave certain constructs, but she's also still very attached to just tradition, and it's like she wants to step outside tradition, and that's one of the reasons why she hasn't come towards you and said anything. And she's trying to, even in what she's doing, she's trying to keep the strength in not speaking to you. One of the reasons why you might be feeling like, this this energy around missing her, and it can be, and I won't say obsessive. Well, okay, yeah, it can be obsessive. It can be obsessive in a way because it's always going through your head. It's keeping you up at night. It's keeping you distracted from your tasks during the day. It's
I've
keeping
been
you,
better.
yeah. So with that energy, the reason why you're feeling that is because she's sending that. She misses you. She's just being stubborn. That's what it is. Um, she very much is like, if she reaches out, even if she reaches out, she's a stubborn person. So even
But
if you try to reach out, she's going to give you a hard time. But even just hearing your voice will make her feel so much calmer. It would be something nice for her. And this card talks about that hurt in between you two. There's this hurt. And I also feel like there may be other people that are feeding that energy,
her
really.
fiance.
Yeah, really give into that energy. That's why that Five of Wands energy came out earlier with that Three of Swords energy. It's coming out because that's he's feeling that. But it's not just him. It could be another group of people, or it could be more obstacles. But it's definitely energies keeping this energy up. And she thinks about it. She thinks about you. She thinks about the how much she's invested into connection, how much she's invested into you, how much this connection means to her. It has She has a lot of worth in you. Don't think she doesn't, because she does. And she's good. So excuse me. Somebody, Jen, you saw what just happened. Somebody is wanting to say, hey, like, I want to talk, I want to connect. Could we get into some conversation just to be on a good side, because I miss you. And So I'm getting the feeling that this is coming from you. You're ready to do that, and you gotta. So hold on, let's see how she reacts to that. How will she react to that energy?
I've been trying to stay Switzerland and not push and just be amicable, not ask too many questions or pry, and give her space.
She's gonna be open to this. She's gonna be very, very open to this. She's
Good.
ready. She's ready to talk. She's just waiting for you. She's gonna hold stuff against you now. Be ready. That's a given with her. But
Yeah.
she's gonna be willing to do it. You guys are gonna talk about these betrayals, and they're gonna fall out. Uh, it'll be easier. It'll be an easier transition because this chapter has closed. This is starting to close now. You got to be a little careful because when I get this card, what I get from this energy is it has the opportunity to go back into the betrayals. It has the opportunity to go back into the backstabbing. It has the opportunity to go back into the whispers, or what's that word I'm looking for? The gossip. Gossip. But again, oh, this is making sense now. But again, you're gonna have victory in this. You're gonna be successful in this. So just go forward. Just let her know how you feel, and be open with her about it. This,
Yeah.
you know what? This isn't about. It started off, and I was like, "Oh, this is about the relationship," but it's not about the relationship. It's about your relationship with her. This is the opportunity that we're talking about. This deepening in connection and the victory in this, and everything being good in your life. But this, you want to talk
Yeah.
about giving into this. That's awesome. Good reading. That's good. I'm so
Yes.
happy for that.
Thank
That's
you.
good. You're
Yeah,
welcome.
that's the only part of my life that I struggle with is we've always been incredibly close. And then just you snapped your fingers, my father died, she got a fiance, and that ended. And I was just left going,
And as I'm like reflecting back on the reading right now, it's starting to get clearer to me. It makes sense. This tradition that she's holding on to, she's like, yo, I can't go this long without speaking to my mother. Like, I don't know what it is or how you feel, why you're trying to trap me off with like not connecting with her, but I need to talk to her. Like, this is how I was brought up. This is how me and my family are. We're close.
yeah, yeah,
I got a feeling he likes to keep her to himself.
yes, very much.
And for some reason, now,
In 2 years, he's probably spoke to me and my mom for a total of 20 minutes. That's it.
he's
It's
not
no
abusive or
person.
anything like that. That's not what I'm picking up. He's not abusive or anything like that. He's just a very private person. He's very reserved. He's very recluse. And
Yes,
he's like that towards everybody. It's not just your family, it's his family, it's his friends. He likes to very much keep to himself. This has to do with some social anxiety, some social things that he's gone through in life, been hurt by people. Uh, it's something revolving around I can't trust I can't trust people. It's something about that. It's something about I can't trust people. I can't tell people what I have going on. He's had people try to take money from him before.
oh wow.
He's
I've
been
been trying to be supportive of their wedding and ask how I can help, um, without pushing too much. I'm not
yeah.
like every day, texting. She doesn't want me calling, so I respect that. But I'll text ever so often and say, "Hey, I know, that. What do you think about this? I'd be willing to pay for this part." Or I've tried to show support in that, even though we don't think he's a good match. We don't say that. That's her decision.
You
But
know
I just
what?
want her to be happy. I hope he's the right person.
I think it actually may be ending. I think the relationship is going to end soon.
Oh, wow. This is her third engagement, and she's 23.
Oh.
Yeah.
So young. She's so young. Uh, is is he older than her?
Yeah, like a year.
Okay, no. So, but he is being tyrannical. That's what the emperor was about before. Uh, hold on. It might be a little bit about her learning how to stand her ground. Okay, because I'm looking more at the cards. Um, you know, the third chakra, Archangel Chemiel. Um, that's the solar plex, right, Jen? If I'm not mistaken, that's the solar plex, right?
Third chakra is your throat.
No,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. The third
No.
chakra right here, this here, that's the solar
Oh,
plex, right?
In your chest,
So
your rib cage.
it's something about like he's just depressed. He may be really depressed, really
I
closed
believe
off.
it.
There's a lot of fighting happening right now in this time. That's why when you call, it's gonna be a sense of relief. Um, because they don't know what to do at this point,
mm.
and they're just holding on to one another.
So they're in their 20s, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
In their 20s. So right now, I mean, in that chakra opening up, I would say they're in between, that solar plexus and that heart space. Usually in our 20s, I'd say late 20s, we kind of open up that heart chakra to kind of our first love
Yeah.
and, self love. And if we don't have that self love, then that first love is going to feel very like cumbersome. It's going to feel like it is our everything instead of us being, you know, whole in ourselves. We're looking at somebody else to complete us. And so this
Yeah.
is that probably what she's going through right now between this section here, between her solar plexus, which is her self-confidence, her creativity. This is where she is in that lifespan. So she's between her solar plexus and her heart chakra in her 20s. Teens to 20s is like this area. So she might not be using her gut instincts too well if that chakra is blocked. And then additionally, in her 20s, she's kind of opening up that heart space. But it sounds like she's building walls.
Yeah.
So, when she's building those walls, it's definitely going to be blocking her from the self love and the creativity and the self confidence. So
Yeah.
she's just
Which
she's a little bit lost right now.
I don't understand. She's accused me of being extremely abusive, which I was a single mom, which of course I had to work, but she played soccer. She did ice skating. She played violin. The last violin I bought was $7,000. Took lessons, traveled extensively and abroad. I gave her experiences and I showed up for everything.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if I was abusive, the thing I think I did most was I maybe gave her too much. She
I
was
don't
given two
feel
cars.
I don't feel like this is coming from her. I feel like this is his energy pushing
Oh,
onto her and then kind of it coming towards you because he is, as Charlie said, like he's not whole in himself and he's a bit broken and has been, maybe lied to in the past or taken advantage of. And so his
she likes to fix
insecurities
people.
are pushing onto her and then she's kind of going through pushing it onto you. So almost it might be a good idea to just kind of take a step back a little bit, kind of give her space, but do what you're doing, I think, and just reaching out. Hey, I'm here. You want
Yep.
to get
I always
coffee?
tell her I love
Yeah.
her.
Yeah.
Every phone call, and she does say it back.
Yeah.
But I'm not crowding her, and I'm staying, as I call it, Switzerland. I
Yeah.
don't give any negative opinion. I don't give unsolicited advice because she seems to get upset at that. So I'm just, whatever she wants to tell me and share, I
Yeah.
just leave it at that. And I offer my help, and she typically doesn't accept it, but I still offer.
I feel like
So
he's grabbing onto her light, like she's illuminates so much, and him grabbing onto her light is just kind of snuffing her out, and she's not able to really like kind of project and see like what things are and what they should be. So I think that he's like almost manipulating her a bit when it comes
I
to
believe
how
it.
she's treating you. Because he's been so manipulated in the past that he's probably manipulating her, and then she's acting out because she can't control the situation. She can't control him. So what can she control? She can control this with you. And
so
unfortunately, it's just oh,
Sorry.
puppy.
and my bad. I don't mean to jump in. I don't mean to cut you off or anything like that. It's just I was gonna put the cards down and leave them down because I said that we would do 15 minutes and then we would keep it kind of flowing and give
Sure.
everybody a little time afterwards. But I do want to say this. I want to say this because I took a little deeper look. I want to say this. They so I want to step back just a little bit. When you go to her and you guys initiate, you will get that success, you will make that connection again. But when it's time to sit down, I want you to practice something that's called the safe space. A safe space is a space where we talk with a certain vocabulary, it's a certain way that we give, and then we are able to identify what it is that's stirring the conversation in the wrong way and saying,
Hmm.
hey, I need to take a break just for a moment, but I'm going to
Yeah.
listen to you. Most of all, when we communicate in a safe space, we both want to be in a place where we're being heard, but we're also exchanging in the dialogue. So it means when I'm speaking, just give me this space to speak, and when I reach that space, when I reach my end of my talking point, then go ahead and give back to it. It's not meant to be a rebuttal, but it's more so to give everybody a perspective of what it is and what it looks like that's happening between us.
Hmm.
When that happens, I want you to be very open. I want you to make sure you're in a good space where you're calm and you're in peace. And even
Yes.
if she says some things that you disagree with, just take it and meditate on it and just see where it is that you
Really
could show
listen.
up. Yeah, and really rearrange things, because it's not the fact of, there are some things, when I'm looking at the cards, there are some things that you can still learn, or you're still learning, and you're
Sure.
processing through that. And the thing is, I'm not a parent. I have been a parent to a child before, but that was in a different situation. But myself, I don't have any biological children. So the thing about it is, when we can stand to learn a lot, even when we're
Oh
at
yeah.
the end. We think we're at the end of the journey. Like, parenting is something that does not end, and is forever changing, and how it goes. And with every step, with being an infant, to being a toddler, to being a child, to being a teenager, to being an adult, this person is continuously always changing, and they're always needing to learn uh, what it is that they are, to relation to themselves and to the world.
Right.
And then at the next part, we have to learn how it is that we need to show up for this person, because it's not the fact of, there we need to get our points across, or we need to
Right.
be the authoritarian, or we need to
I'm
learn
done
how it is.
raising her and teaching
Yeah,
her.
yeah,
I'm just a supporting role now, that if she does ask for my advice, then I will give it. But she's raised. She's going to be
yeah,
24.
yeah.
So she's cooked.
And
I
but
mean, I'm done with that part. She doesn't need that. So I
but
just want to support and love her, and but I want to be in her life. My mother's not got very long, so it'll just be me and her. And that makes me sad if
and
she
even with
doesn't come around.
understand, even with that, there's still plenty more that you can teach her. It's all in the way of how we open the door to being taught, you know? So, and even so, 24 to me, I'm 31. I know I just came out of that age, but
Mhm.
you're still a kid. There's still a lot more you don't know. I'm 31, and I know that there's still a lot more for me to learn.
Yeah, but you
So
you know a lot by that age, though.
and yeah, that's fair. It's fair to say I'm a full grown adult, but at the end of the day, when I step towards people, especially in spaces like this, because this is what this space is created for. What's on your heart, the safe space. I created this space so we can have a conversation, and when we meet, it's not that I'm walking up towards you as equal or person. I'm walking up to you as a spiritual being to another spiritual being, having a whole experience, and we're talking about some things. Like, we got something to give each other right now in this exchange. So, what as that's happening, think of the same thing when you're in that safe space. And if you need help in cultivating that safe space, you can go over to CharlieLyricTarot.com. I have a podcast dedicated to this.
Okay.
I don't just do it just from my own philosophy, even though I am a philosophy student. I'm building my own philosophy, but I study psychology as well. I go into the spiritual side of it as well. And it gives you a good look of how it is that you can form this safe space and then conduct it, maintaining the relationship with yourself
Yeah.
and with the people in your life, whether they're your romantic partner, whether you're your coworkers, whether they are your children, whether they are your siblings, your parents, however it is. What I offer is going to help you build and keep and maintain and be able to run maintenance on these relationships. And it's not that long. If you could take an hour out today
Yeah.
and just give some time to it and listen to it, meditate on it, most of all
Yeah.
digest it. And even if you got to put your own little spin on what Charlie is saying, put your own little spin on what Charlie is
Mhm.
saying. But at the end of the day, just take some time out to build that, because it's so significant. And now that you're getting back in this space, it's not like before. But how can we add to the tradition? How can we bring and cultivate a space that works in society today, in this modern society, but still keep our values and what made us this, what made the foundation, what made the foundation. That's the most important part. So just give to it as best as you can.
Yeah.
You got this. You love her, and just remember that through it all,
Yeah.
that's my kid, and I love her, and that's all I got. So I want to keep it. I want to keep it like this. I want to keep it strong.
Well, I've been trying to talk her into, we both go to the same therapist.
Oh,
If
that's
we
all.
could go together
That's
and sit
awesome.
down with him
Yeah.
there, just to make sure the communication is effective and that we're really listening to one another and not, talking over, or just a little bit of a guidance, because we both trust him. We've been going there a long time.
I love that. I love that. I absolutely love that. I love
So
that.
she was diagnosed as bipolar 1 about
Mm,
9 years ago.
okay, that's tough.
It really was. It was a roller coaster of her going
And
off
that,
her meds and this and that and
you know,
hospital.
to give a little bit to it, and we're gonna get to a point, but giving a little bit to it, I was misdiagnosed by bipolar disorder when I was a teenager. So I spent a good time on the medication. I spent a good time getting evaluated. I spent a good time being admitted, and it really didn't take me long to learn my habits and learn who I was. And then we reached a point where we realized, oh, you're not bipolar.
Uh,
So a lot of times, and I just say that to say, I
sure.
understand the dynamic. I
Hmm.
understand how that goes. I understand how that can be difficult. It's new things we have to learn. And if the best thing about bipolar one is the fact of it's a lot of down instead of up and down, instead of it being like, those low depressions and those high manics. It's a lot
She's
of down.
pretty rapid cycling,
Okay.
from
So it
what I
is that.
can
Okay.
tell. She's a roller coaster, and it's hard from one minute to the next. You don't know what mood you're going to receive.
And it's just about cultivating those tools and being able to ground yourself when in those moments, and
Stay
being able to,
calm.
yeah, to pick yourself out of those moments, bouncing out, and then also at the same time making sure that you're taking your medication, but also at the same time keeping a great diet that gives to how your chemical how your chemicals work in your anatomy, and given to whatever it is that your blood type is, making sure your diet runs around that, making sure you're taking vitamins, making sure that you're having the one of the most important things for her to do is create goals, stick to the goals, see it out, and make sure that's something that's done.
Yeah.
And the fact that you guys have the same therapist is gonna really help keep that in rotation. So you know what to give and how to give. You know
Mm-hmm.
what to do when she's manic. You know what to do when she's depressive. You
Yeah.
know how to give to that energy, and you can be very, very how can we say, attentive when that space rolls around.
Yeah.
So everybody's right, because even Monica was giving some energy to it. She was saying some things and how, she believes that this person may be that, and may be narcissistic and things like this, and how all of that goes. And it's not the fact of I'm not so much against the fact of someone can be a narcissist, but we all have narcissistic tendencies. But the thing is, with a narcissist or a sociopath or even a psychopath, these people, a psychopath, you're more likely to come across in everyday society, but a
Mm-hmm.
narcissist, you're not likely to, because they're that 10%. They're on top of the world. They stepped on necks and shoulders to get to where they are.
Yeah.
So, but even with a narcissist, we have to see and understand that a narcissist is wounded, and they were
Yeah.
wounded in a way that they cannot recover. And so, even with that, I try to give a little compassion to everybody, because
Sure.
you,
Absolutely.
you never know where people have come from or where they're going, and one day you might actually, I've just been in so many spaces in on my journey and sat in so many different chairs that I know what it is to be labeled with something to someone, and have to learn how to be compassionate to each situation, because everybody's on a path, and at the end of the day we all want to be good people. It's just how do we be good people, and who's going to
Try to learn
support the lead.
something from
Yeah.
whatever's going on and
Mm-hmm.
take it in stride. Don't be a
Mm-hmm.
victim.
Mm-hmm. So definitely right, Monica. We all have some narcissistic tendencies, and when we're broken, we all kind of find a way to find that person. But the most important thing is doing the work to become whole, whatever whole is, and accepting the shadow for whoever it is. We all got dark tendencies, but we got to come into a place where we accept the dark tendencies and be okay with the dark tendencies, so we don't work out of the shadow, but we're working alongside the shadow, and we're
Mm-hmm.
cultivating that space of being I am self. So just good luck on all of this, because that's a lot,
Thank you.
and you're awesome, and you're gonna make it. You're gonna have success in it. Just remember to be compassionate, and just like Monica just said just now, don't stop being a parent, because, and I don't think you are, but most of
No,
all,
never. She's
you're
the
gonna help.
biggest blessing and teacher of my entire life.
Okay.
She's,
and,
yeah.
and it's just, I really love the fact that this energy is where we started off with this. So thank you so much for giving to it. Thank you so much for being so open and sharing and being kind and compassionate. And thank you, Jen, for giving to her as well, and
Thank you.
Monica for your words as well, and everybody else in the audience who's giving to this right now, because this is what this space is for. It's not just I want to give you tarot readings and I just want to like have fun and read your fortune and stuff. This is what I cultivated this space for, to heal, to be able to understand how it is that we need to give to one another, and just how to function in this the crippled society, and how
Yeah.
we can each play our part in it and making it a better place for each of us to thrive in. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Jen, do you have any closing words for Christina?
You can definitely find me on my Snip feed if you want to do any Reiki healing, or if you want to maybe do a session with your daughter. We could try that. You
I
never
don't know
know.
how open she is yet.
She's open to Reiki healing. I feel like she could definitely benefit from it. I think that you
Well,
could
I
too.
think she
Maybe
could.
if you do it first and you can just see how how it feels to you and how open, you are afterwards, you can, share that with her and say, I experienced this wonderful feeling and I feel so open and so free, and, my
You
blessings
don't
are
feel
coming
so
to me.
heavy,
It's
like
very much aligning
burden.
everything. And when you're completely aligned, you're grounded, and yet you are completely like, you've got that higher level of consciousness. So it really is very beautiful to be completely grounded, completely aligned. And any little bumps along the road, you start just kind of blocking those chakras, and that's just kind of where she's at, especially kind of, when you were saying it's kind of like the bipolar situation, like that could also be trauma being, blocked and trapped within, that is manifesting into, these type of reactions. It may not necessarily be something that is
To
a
send it out to some
bipolar type
people.
of situation. It could certainly be a blocked chakra that's trauma that's stopping her from really receiving all.
You, Jen and John.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
All
we're here
right.
for you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you both more
You're
than I can
welcome. Good
even
luck with your
express.
Aquarius as well. Good luck with your Aquarius. I think
Thank you.
you're on the right path on that one. This
I feel
other thing
good
is
about
kind
it.
of, yeah, I feel like you're going to be really okay with it. And honestly, to be able to spend time in all these different places, like you guys have been able to just kind of travel, and that's wonderful too.
Yep.
Well, good
Well,
luck to
thank you
you.
so much.
Mhm.
Have a good rest of your day.
Oh, you do the
You
same.
too. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're gonna put you back down in the audience if that's all
Okay.
right.
Absolutely.
And
Thanks.
then no problem. And then Monica, we're gonna get you set up. So I didn't know, Monica, whether or not you really wanted to keep going in the way of me giving you a reading, but I do have I have a little cousin that I'm actually I'm kind of mentoring as well. But he when I say he is a talented reader, he's a very talented reader. I myself go to him to get readings. So if that's all right for him to sit in,
Yeah,
or if you want me to say whichever,
that's
okay.
fine. Yeah, yeah.
He'll come in. He'll come in eventually. But yeah. Jen, just really quick, just make sure because I heard some feedback a little
Yeah,
earlier.
it sounded like a
So
bell
just make
ringing.
sure.
Sounded like a bell ringing.
Yeah, yeah, just make sure that your mic is clear. Just make sure there's nothing near it that would give any kind of static. It might have been Christina. I'm not entirely sure, but let's just make sure that everything is cool. We got volume set at the right place and everything like that. Uh, Monica, before I get started, let me give this little bit real quick to everybody that recently just came in. I don't know if anybody came in since we've started, but today is all about books for kids. It's still, what's on your heart, but this is all about raising for the nonprofit Books for Kids Foundation. They build libraries based in New York primarily. They build libraries and they create literacy groups for schools so children can get into those programs and help them effectively get better at reading and all that good stuff. Now they have libraries nationwide. Jen, I actually think there's one out there in California as well. So, yeah, you're given to a big cost. It's not just in New York that you're giving to. You're giving to across the nation. This is going to help a lot of kids in a lot of places. Uh, everything that we make, 10% is going to go to Books for Kids Foundation. So, and if you got any questions about Books for Kids, you can go over to booksforkids.org. They're really awesome. It's a really awesome group. I actually, know some of the board members. They're really dope. So really, just look into that. And thank you for anything, for anybody that gives anything. Also, at the same time, if you want to book a reading with either me and Jen, a private booking, or want to get into more of our spaces and learn more about us, our links are in the fortune cookie. She's Jen. I am CharlieLyricTarot. So yeah, let's keep it going. Hey Monica, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing good.
I'm well, thank you.
Yeah,
You
thank
gave
you.
so much input, and I loved it. I was reading everything you were saying. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I couldn't say
Yeah,
anything.
no, I'm sorry. I was like, Monica, stop interjecting. I was really just going off of what you guys were saying. It's a little, maybe call it intuition. When you connect with something someone's saying, or you have some experience with it. I mean, I'm almost 50. I'm a Taurus as well, May 9th. Shout out to May babies. May,
Wow.
yeah, I know,
A
right?
lot of choices.
I know, right? But no, just a lot. I could just really feel a lot of what she was saying from giving her daughter all of these different experiences and making sure certain things. I did the same with my daughter, and it can backfire in the sense of when someone doesn't know what dysfunction is and how to deal with it. When it hits us, it crumbles us. It can crush us and we
Yeah,
get all confused. And then what Jen was saying about, possibly, he's broken, and so he's he's pushing some of his energy onto her. That most certainly happens, and she's like, I've never dealt with this before. I don't know what to do with this. And so his anger becomes her anger, and the only person she can, put that back on is the mom. So it sounds like she wants her mom to interject. I know it doesn't seem like it. It's, she's like, don't call the house, but I'm sorry, but to me, it's almost like sometimes you have to interject, and sometimes we want someone to interject, but we don't want to say, hey, I need you to start yelling, please. I need you to start taking control. I need you to be my mom. We don't know how to do that. Sometimes we don't even realize that's it. That's what that's what we're trying to get from our parent. We just start lashing out. But I mean, because they're both young, broken do find the broken, and they most certainly do project onto somebody else. And he doesn't want to lose the one thing that seems to be sticking by him. And he knows he's broken, and he's found someone else who doesn't, who's not recognizing certain things, or she's putting up with things, and so he doesn't want to lose that.
yeah.
So humans, we're all, it's all a mess, right?
And it's so much, and I apologize because I know you guys have been seeing like people go across and the light have shadows across it. We're doing a lot in the background to keep the show on point. So I apologize if you see me like turning a mic off and I'm like talking in front of me or something like that. We just got a lot of people in the background doing things.
Right. Yeah, no
So
problem. It's a typical
all right.
Saturday, right?
Yeah, right. Um
Well, same
and
here.
you,
I was caretaking and getting my aunt all situated, and trying to get her hydrated and stuff, and listening to you guys in between.
well, thanks for making a time out for us, Monica. So, you know, I've done a reading with you before.
Yes,
I was
yes.
wondering, do you want to who would you like to get a reading from? You kind of got a choice. You can get a reading from me or Jen. We can also, I don't know where he is. He came in here and I was getting ready to sit him down, but he
He
left out.
teased. He
But
teased.
how you feeling? Who you want to reading from today?
I don't know. What do the cards say? Who should both, either or? Who needs a break? Who feels anything? Uh, I really don't have a preference. I just really like what you guys are doing. And yeah, that first time I heard you, Charlie, it really hit close to home. And so I've found you and followed on all platforms that I could find you so far. And I've been seriously waiting for a notification. And when one came through today, I was like, yes, finally. So I don't know. It's just I don't know, when you tend to find, something that like you say, you resonate with, you want more of it. You want to be around it more. So
Thank you. Definitely. I know that I haven't been on for like the past 2 weeks, and it's
yeah.
just because like there's a lot of background work.
Oh yeah,
Because I'm a spiritualist, so I do spiritual work all the time, even when I'm not in this space. And
definitely.
a lot of that was taking my time, so I couldn't jump onto the show. And to be honest, the readathon itself, we weren't gonna. So I wasn't gonna do it today, and it really was last minute. We all threw it together, and I'm so happy that it's going well right now. But we're gonna do this for another few weekends, and then we're gonna have a huge event really soon, where it's going to take place online and offline. We're going to have a venue. We're going to have other readers available for people to get readings from other readers, not just Jen and I. We're going to be doing it online. We're going to be doing it in person. It's going to be a whole event. I'm going to try to get some talent together so they can play shows and we can record it live here on Fireside. Also, if you're someone if you have friends that are interested in this, or you feel like somebody can get something from this, you can definitely send a link, post your links everywhere. The more we give to this cause, or the more that we spread information about this, the more we can give to the cause. And
Yeah.
that's what it's really all about. It's really
Well,
about the
definitely.
kids.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do. I've done PR work. I'm a filmmaker here independently in Memphis, Tennessee. So I used to do PR on the film, music, and art scene out of my house, and I still do. It's just natural. So I'm happy to share links anytime.
Thank you.
We're
Yo,
all
yes,
about
please.
it. All about it.
Please. Because look, we're trying to take this to a whole nother place. We're trying to get this to a bigger place. We're trying to get Fireside to see it, so we can
Right.
turn this into one of those
Right.
networks, get one of those
Yeah.
channels going, and we can do some big things. We can get Charlie out here and all these other readers to the
Definitely.
people. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. No,
And
I
then
would
we can
love
get to
that.
the cause on a bigger scale.
Yeah,
So
because nothing against anyone else that does stuff on here on Fireside, but honestly, when I open up my app, it's the same thing, like
mhm.
over and over and over, and I'm like, where's everyone else? Where's other people? So I understand, yeah, and I'm happy to help in that cause.
So let's get into it. Let's go into your reading first and foremost. Jen, wait, let's see. Jen, what are you feeling? You feeling like you want to do this reading, or you want me to take it?
No, go ahead, Charlie.
Okay, let's
I'll
go.
chime in.
Okay, cool. So, Monica, may I read you?
Yes, you may. Sorry, I couldn't find the mute button went away, but yes, please do.
Fine. If your ancestors walk up, may I speak to them?
Yes, all of them. I'm sure if they do walk up to you, they'll have plenty to interject with, and that's fine. You know, it's just me and my aunt. I have a couple of left on my mother's side, but I'm a Gen Xer as well, and we're reaching that plateau in life. You know, where we're losing our elders. So there's my dad's side is who the aunt I take care of. That's where she's from, and they're all gone. It's just her and I on my dad's side. Um, so yeah, if any of them walk up to you, even if they want to yell at me, that's cool. That's cool too. Probably need to be
Okay.
yelled at.
And also, just really quick, could you say your name for me 3 times, please?
Yes, it's Monica O'Donnelly. Monica O'Donnelly. Monica O'Donnelly. That's my maiden name.
Okay. I was just trying to fill you out. See how's it going. Um,
Careful.
Monica, Christina just wanted to say, I'm just going to say this really fast before we get into the reading. She was saying, thank you for the support and validation, and she hears you and feels you.
Yeah, no, because we all need that. I mean, it's something that we don't say enough of because humans as a whole, we tend to fear, make fun of, or reject things we don't understand, and we forget to step outside of ourselves. And it's so important just to sometimes tell a person, like, I see you, you're loved, you're not alone. And that was what my Aunt Mary, my mom's sister, she always said, you are loved, know you are loved. So, and then it's just a big deal with caretakers too, because I heard she was caring. You know, it's just her and her mom, and she does caretaking for her mom. So it's really important for caretakers to know that we see each other, and you know, because that's like I don't even have to say another word. I know what you're going through. You know what I'm going through, and it's a beautiful connection that you can't explain to people until they experience it. It's one of those things like childbirth and all that other stuff. Humans.
Monica, thank you for the words, but I'm looking at your energy,
Yes, sir.
and as it's asking you for patience. You're being told to have patience. I know right now your mental space is kind of clouded, it's kind of hazy because you don't know how things are going to proceed and what you're going to do and how you're going to do it with that seventh chakra in
Yep.
reverse. Um, Uriel, but that's all about the your mind space, not really the crown, but what's going on in your head space. Also with your third eye as well. So you might be, feeling some experiences of like headaches or something like that. That's
Oh.
just because you're blocked.
Oh.
But spend a little time meditating. Go outside, walk around with your feet barefoot. Jen likes to hug trees. She tells me all the time, like, I go outside, I will hug a tree. I've hugged trees before, but whatever you got to do to ground
Right.
naturally, get into that space and ground naturally. Also, as well, I do see that journey happening for you. I do see it coming forward. Just know there's something that you avoided. I don't know what it was, but with this storm warning, you definitely avoided something that was coming. Or, yeah, okay, you have the opportunity to
Oh
avoid it.
God.
So make sure that you're ahead of it. You are aware of what could go
Yep.
wrong, and I'm not saying that it's gonna go wrong. I'm saying you got the opportunity to be ahead of it before it
Right.
happens. I don't know what it is. You got this Queen of Wands energy, and I like that. I like that energy. That means you're a go getter. That means everybody sees you, everybody likes you, people are attracted to you. You're on point. You may be a little magical, maybe a little witchy, maybe a little mystical, but more so than anything, you got things in order, and you know when to play and when to give to that work energy, and I love that. But here's the thing, this is what I'm kind of concerned about, because I
Mhm.
see, if it's not that you're strategizing, it could be some lies kind of rotating and circling around you at this time. And it's the chariot in reverse for me, because it's something that you're really passionate about, and you kind of just stopped on it, and you might be telling people like, oh yeah, I'm gonna still do that, I'm gonna still be about, no, you've stopped on it, whatever it is and however it is, whatever it looks like. I don't know what it is. We're gonna get look into it. What exactly is it? Oh, I see you losing passion. Oh no, I see you passionate, okay, about something. um Let me get a little deeper into it. Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, when you guys hit real close to home, it gets emotional for me. So you're
It's
hitting
okay.
really close.
Just let me know. Well, see, the household is upside down right now. You may be experiencing a little lack and how it is and what it looks like, but understand, like, this is a period of closing. So with that closing, there's an opportunity to move into a new energy that can give us a fresh restart. I like to look at this energy as a reset energy, even though there's things that are in reverse when it comes to our pinnacles, when it comes to our home, when it comes to everybody's stability. It can still be reset and put back into a better new place. And that's the beautiful thing about it. And I see you being really inspired about that. I see you releasing some burdens that don't no longer serve you. And that's the reason why this Ten of Pentacles is in reverse like this, because there's some responsibilities that not is not all of yours to take care of. And you just was like, no, I'm sitting that down. I'm done with it. I'm not doing that. You're being vocal about it. I've had the feeling you're being vocal about it. It might have been something recently happened, and if it hasn't happened yet, you'll, like I said, you're ahead of it. Either it's happened or you're ahead of it. And I got a feeling it happened. It was swift. It was fast. It's something that hurt you, and it brought you to this standstill, this pause. We're talking about a journey, but I don't know if so it may not all be about the physical journey. It may be a spiritual journey that you're experiencing at this time too, that you're about to start on as well. And there's a little hurt in that. And you may need some space to heal and just get into a better space. But the death card is here, so it lets me
Yep.
know how, whatever it is, that things are shifting.
Yeah.
There's something major in the background coming to an end and bringing some new things about. And it leaves you in this space feeling like a lack of self, a lack of love for self. It may be a little bit of you beating up on yourself. Or wait, it might also be this energy of kind of like a little blame shifting. It could be a little a victimization, a little bit how it is and what it is, because
Mhm.
the hangman in reverse tells me this has already happened, and this is something that you're sitting on, you're thinking about, and you're really upset about it. But the energy is like, hey, listen, either you're upset about it or you're not upset about it. But whatever it is, I gotta get you off this tree. You've been hanging out for too long. There are
Yep.
things you gotta do. And it has a lot to do with emotion. I feel like it's something that has to do, it's either a commitment or it's either something that has to do with home and how it is and what it looks like. I don't know what exactly it is. I'm picking up on it, reading deeper into it as we go on. But
Well,
you got this energy of telling you to get back into that benevolent energy, that jovial place, that flirty energy, that fun energy, being happy, just being a big kid. Your intuition is really leading you in that place. I feel like that's why you have that block as well, because you're kind of trying to tell yourself like, no, I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be like that about this situation. I don't see a person. I don't see another person. But you're just like, I don't want to be like that. I'm not trying to be like that. I'm not gonna be like that. But the energy is like, no, but do, because you're already trying to sneak away, but it doesn't hurt to still be a little bit in this jovial energy. But the thing is with the Five of Swords in reverse, with the Three of Pentacles in reverse, it lets me know that there is this energy. It was an energy of back and forth, tit for tat. So I'm starting to feel like this is about a relationship. I don't know if it's a love relationship, a love dynamic, but it's about a relationship. And the energy is saying, hey, um you got hurt. You both hurt each other. And it's just like, we understand that you did a lot. We understand that you went through a lot, but you did a lot of the work in the situation. However, whatever it is, you did all the work. And so now you're in this place where you got hurt and the other person's gotten hurt, and that just leaves you in this sour place because you're not even happy with yourself. Even going through that, you realize, like, it hurt. With the Five of Pentacles and then the Lovers in reverse, it lets me know that this is a separation between two people that actually have a lot of love for each other. There's a genuine connection here. But right now you guys aren't speaking. You guys might not even be in a good place to even start to communicate with one another because you're out of sync with each other on a spiritual level even. But and this is leaving you in a place of just feeling like you've lost your worth, you've lost a sense of self, you're doubting yourself, and that's not normally you because you're the Queen of Wands. So you're being asked to have strength. You're very much being asked to have strength.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel I don't like it's. I just want to feel like this feels like my aunt. This feels like my
Okay.
special needs aunt. I take care of her. She's having communication issues, and I have to be her voice. And she's in there, but there is something health wise going on. She was injured, and by a rehab facility that was supposed to help her walk. I had made the ultimate. I felt I was forced into making the ultimate decision to let her go there during COVID when I didn't want her to, and I'm her voice, and I was scared to death. And they did. They injured her. They cut her life short, and then we had a hospital traumatized us by not telling family what was going on, lying to us because they forgot to call us with a test result that was very important, and it damaged her even more. And it reduced her quality of life. So there's a huge legal issue here. It's been going on for 2 years of trying to find out, what is happening to my aunt? What is going on with my aunt? What is this? It's a pattern of symptoms. I've had to become like this doctor and stuff. I'm a filmmaker and I can't filmmake. I had to be left behind during the pandemic because she's now immunocompromised. So things that other people could do safely, I really can't chance because, a cold could kill her at this point. But I feel it too. This journey is about to end. The human body can only go so long, and it's taken the way the healthcare system is set up these days and the protocols and whatnot. Doctors have even said that she's become a victim of the healthcare system, and that's why we're not getting help. And I feel like it's my fault. I've kicked and screamed. Doing that has not always been helpful. I don't know how to play their game. I thought you were just supposed to help people. I thought, but it's like she's being dismissed because she's special needs and 81 years old. I even had a doctor say we're not going to waste any more resources on her. And that's right in front of her. And that's horrible.
So I almost wonder if it's more about my aunt and my filmmaking, because I can feel that it's gonna end. And her and I were always connected. I grew up with her. I've always been her voice. I've always understood her more than anyone aside from her mom. But I also know that I saw things that her mom didn't see, because the relationships are different, your dynamics. So, but she's been with me for the past 11 years, and the past 2 have been total care from a bed. We've almost done hospice 3 times, for God's sakes. And she'll be the fifth person I've done hospice with when we do officially enter into hospice. So I just almost wonder, and it's the whole lawyer thing. I've been scared to pull the trigger on it because it's like I'm consumed with what's wrong, what's happening, what is going on, what am I doing wrong? What did we all miss? What is this? And it's called comorbidity, and that's where you have one issue causing this issue. Well, that's now causing this issue, and that's now making this issue happen. So it becomes so convoluted that you can't help a person. It's kind of like when you go to start working on your car, you think it's the alternator, so you start taking that apart and you find something else. Or because you took this apart, that happened, and it was just gonna happen, but because you took it apart, it did. So then you got to go there. It's the same concept. And so I called a lawyer finally, but calling back. I have not called back because we've been in and out of the hospital, and I just know, I guess I'm scared. There's a huge block. I also wonder if that block is health-wise, because I have not taken care of myself. That's the number one thing with caretakers, and they don't tell you. No, the information's not out there. And I think with Gen Xers, I think as we go, more will be, because there's a whole lot more online now than there was when I first started 10 years ago, 11 years ago, about caretaking for family and whatnot. But my situation, we're the only niece aunt in the state of Tennessee that I know of, and especially in this area, and the state's not set up for it. So it's been very, very hard. And it takes a mental and physical toll. 36% of, well, the last time I looked, it could have gone up, but 36% of caretakers die before the person they're caring for, because we forget to take care of ourselves, and time will go by. You will blink and you'll be like, oh crap, have I had a physical? And it's been 4 years. And that's all the time that it takes for your body to be doing something on the inside silently. And then the stress of the situation. You don't realize what a silent killer that is. So I don't know if I think the blockage is probably more than just one fold or even twofold. I seriously need to go to a doctor. There are physical signs that I have let things go too long and without seeing a doctor. And I woke up one day realizing I've spent the past year in this state of my hunger receptors turned off, sleep deprivation, not hydrating properly. So I'm just, there's a fear there of, okay, what the hell did you do to yourself? Like you just blinked. I didn't mean to, but it happens like that with caretaking, and you don't even realize it. And more information needs to be out there about that. So that's why I made sure to tell Christy, that I see her. Because sometimes that's more powerful than medicine sometimes.
So
sorry.
And here's the thing, and that's a lot. That's tough. And I was just as you were talking, and I was pulling cards, and this came out: the door to healing and happiness. You're being asked to have the strength at this time to start putting yourself forward. You're also being asked to have I know you're really kind of defensive about how your aunt's being taken care of, but there are other people around you, and you got to make sure that they're giving to this just as much as you are, because I know that you're on guard about it, but it's like if you had help, and this is a family card as well. If you have help, things will get to a much better place. But you kind of got to let people do their part.
Right.
You got to let people do their part. And that's so wild, because I'm sitting here and I'm shuffling through the cards. I'm looking at the read, and I'm like, what is this about? I'm trying to get to a place because it's not reflecting as a romantic relationship. But the thing is, you gotta let everybody else do their part as well, so that you can take a break, that you can have time, and you can do what you need to do, rebuild your health. Because if you get yourself to a place where she's where you are so focused on taking care of her, and you wind up falling over somewhere, you're not going to be able to continue taking care of her. And even more so, they're going to be, when whoever comes in to step in says, hey, like, what was going on, nobody's going to know exactly what's going on, because you did so much of the work, because you gave so much energy to the situation, because you were doing all of that, you were being primary caretaker. But there's always other people around that can help with the situation. My grandmother, and I talked to you about this last time, my grandmother just passed like several months ago. And in that, if we all would have done our part a little more, showed up a little more, and it's not that we weren't taking care of her, is that we could have all put in more than what we did. And if
Right.
everybody would have did that as a collective, then maybe
Right. You
she
got to
would
sit
be
down
here.
and make a plan of care. You got to
Yeah.
really sit down, and it's not just, oh yeah, so and so's going to go by today, or so and so's, you think what's going on, but if you don't really sit down, make a plan of care, and make sure that everyone understands that, is trained on it, then your subconscious will think things are going okay, and then you'll walk in and be like, what the heck is happening? This is nothing like we discussed. And we have a part-time nurse when she's here, and nursing shortages due to pandemic and change in healthcare is a thing. It's really hard to get help right now, through insurance, even, no matter what, even private. I think maybe if privately, if I could afford it, I might be able to find. But nurses are traveling more now because the money's better, and they're burnout, staying in one place and in the hospitals and stuff. So my mom lives with me. She moved in on me. I used to make jokes that she hijacked my life. But at the same time, the pandemic hit, and it wound up being for the best. And then I have my 20-year-old daughter here, who is in college, and because of the pandemic, and because she we're privileged in a sense that we have internet. She could do schooling from home. Basically, she doesn't need to take a dorm from somebody who's coming in from out of state and needs to shelter and protect, or getting off of the street because they were homeless in high school and worked really hard to get that, to get where they are, and need that dorm. There's other people that need the dorm for whatever situation, getting out of a violent home, whatever. And so when the humanitarian in her, she really, that hit her, and she was like, you know what, you're right, because she wanted that dorm experience. But of course, then, she didn't get it. She decided not to. And even though schools and things have opened back up a little bit, when you can put that scholarship money that you should be paying for a dorm in your pocket, and get paid to go to school, you will. So especially if mommy lets you stay home. So I have a house full of estrogen. She's a Taurus as well. My mom's a Leo. My aunt's September 24th. It's not coming to me right now, but
Libra.
yeah. So that's what's in my
my
home.
birthday.
Right. My mom's not, she's not, it's not all of us are the best first daters, like there are people you want to call in a time of crisis. There are people that you don't. And so it's not my mom's fault, bless her heart. If it comes up, it becomes very offensive, but because she just doesn't get that it's not a personal stab, but she just doesn't notice certain things. She wasn't there with my aunt every day. It's that connection. It's being able to look at my aunt, and I can read things. I can look at her and say, nope, something's not right. And she can't all the time, so I was hard in the very beginning, because it was very stressful, and we all were traumatized by that hospital. It wasn't just my aunt. It's the games that were played on family. That's mentally taxing. When you don't let coming in, and I could not sleep. No one gets sleep in a hospital anyway. You really don't get rest and recovery in a hospital. That's the truth. If someone comes in every 4 hours, every 2 hours to do something, how can anyone rest? But, things like being loud on purpose, and, there were games that were played. And so we've all suffered PTSD from it. And my mom's not, she's very spiritual, very, very spiritual. But she is so driven because of being an immigrant and her mother being a slave in the Ukraine back during World War II. We weren't even Jewish. All that stuff, her upbringing, she's closed off to a lot of it. And she's told me she wants to feel it. I can feel the energy of the people who have passed. I got to where I could feel energy of people I could tell it was a stranger to me. And I'm only openly speaking about this to you guys because, it's comfortable, safe space. I don't really talk about this stuff. You don't want to tell people I can sense someone dead around us. That's weird, so in all of my years, I've kind of learned, because we got stoned back in the day for saying you couldn't even be like, I feel like rain's coming, because if it did rain, you were a witch. But I've always been very intuitive. I have runes and cards, and I don't know. I've just always had people tell me, and my mom too, like, you're open to these things. I want to see these. I want to feel these things. But she's just too driven. That when you get so driven, that's great, successful, that's awesome. But when you're blind, your blinders have to go up to get there. And you will. That's what I told her. You've got these blinders up because you're so focused on the end game and your result and your goal, which is great. But if you can't see flags, and if you're not open to the things going on around you, then you won't sense anything. You won't. You won't feel it necessarily all the time. And she senses it sometimes. She says since the pandemic, I noticed she started buying more toilet paper and stuff all of a sudden. And I'm like, what is going on? And then the pandemic hit. And then she goes, I felt like something was happening. I was like, you couldn't share, huh? Couldn't tell the household, huh? So
And so we're gonna get to a point soon, but I'm gonna say this because that was a lot, and thank you for sharing. Thank you for being vulnerable enough to share that in this space. That last card I was holding up, I was holding it up because I wanted you to see, because a lot of what you're saying pertains to the energy of the Four of Cups. Just being offered, what's being offered isn't to your standard, and how it is not okay. What I want you to do, because it really is going to help you in the long run, what I want you to do is I want you to take that energy, and I want you to be vocal about everything you just said to everyone else, but allow them to show up how it is that they're showing up, and how it is that they can care, because it's not going to be, everyone else can't be on your level of care. Everybody else is not going to do that.
right.
And it's understandable. It's understandable. But at the same time, what I want you to do is I need you to cultivate that space with them, because if you do, you can start giving to yourself. And this is a major thing. This is a major thing with you. You need to focus on yourself just a little bit, because where you're at right now is not good for you. And it's going to create more problems down the line rather than make things better. So
Definitely.
find some balance.
Yeah. Like, isn't that like one of the toughest things is finding that middle ground?
Yeah, you got to find some balance.
Go hug some trees. Got to get some grounding done. Yeah, because if you are not taking care of yourself, it's very difficult to take care of anybody else. So your needs need to be met first, Monica.
Definitely. And then how am I gonna continue my journey on? That's a fear. Like, I'm gonna find out that something's up with me, and then I can't just take off traveling to do my passion, which is filmmaking. So
yeah,
it's all been weighing real heavy. And it was before I first stumbled upon Charlie that last time that you were talking about, Charlie, but it was really all over me that day. And I don't think it was coincidence that I happened to stumble upon you, because I rarely open this app. And something, I don't know, I was just drawn to it, and you were the first thing that popped up. And I said, all right, let's do this. And everything, you were just doing a general reading. Nobody was on stage. And I'm just like, holy crap. And so, yeah.
Well, thank you for that. I really appreciate that. I'm just glad I could be that energy that you needed to give you some confirmation onto what you've been feeling, because what you've been feeling is very right, and we got to get your headspace right so you can be focused, not only so you can care for your aunt, but you can start being the creative that you are. Once again, that's a big part on this in this right now. That's a part of that journey. Your journey, it seems that it's all about learning how to speak up, learning how to attend to self, learning how to balance out things. I don't know why it is, but I feel like later on down the line, this story is going to be a story that you're going to be able to give to other people, and it's going to go through the form of your art. And so make sure that you're taking care of yourself now. So when it's time to give the story, other people who are in your position are going to be able to see themselves in your art and resonate with it, and get that strength from it. You know what I'm saying? Have you been
Yeah.
thinking about turning this into a story?
Well, yeah, between my grandmama and being a slave during World War II for not being Jewish, sold to a person, and then she should not have survived, but that person actually saved her. So between that whole story that the entire family has been wanting to tell, because it's a very unique story, and then what's happened with my aunt. Yeah, definitely. And then what you just said, how I got to take care of myself, or else how can I tell it? Because there's a lot to it that I know could help other people. That's how we all help each other. If we don't share our experiences, then if we don't listen to each other, if it's like, oh God, this story's too long. Well, I mean, just like you said, patience. Then that's the later in life when something happens, they'll be like, oh wait, I know what to do in this, or I know that someone has been through this. Because when you think, when I first got my aunt and the things that were happening with the state and stuff, trying to take her because she's worth more money as a ward of the state, no one in my Facebook, nobody around me was talking about stuff like that. I had no idea what to do, and I felt so alone. So it wasn't until the first little article I read about caretaking, finally, and how it can, just all the things. I'm like, yes, yes. Oh my God, yes. And so it's like, oh, I'm not alone. But see, there's not enough out there. So the more, like you said about trying to get on this platform and trying to get noticed on the platform, if we can't, we got to be able to get out there. And because maybe this person's not interested, fine, but these people are, and it could help. It helps in a situation. You never know what people are going through and what can be helpful, so you should just share it. The ones that it doesn't resonate with, they'll move on, they'll scroll on, and that's fine. Something will come back around for them when they do need it. That's just how I see it too. And I guess I'm a natural born networker and PR person for that reason too. I don't know. I've always been told I was an old soul. And I've just been surrounded by people. My mom's side, my grandmama and everything is very open. So, and then I had a lot of childhood dysfunction, and so PTSD from that. So your senses become more heightened. You become more aware. I've freaked people out. I don't know. It's not a psychic ability by any means. It's just an intuition. You're just, when you can really feel something, then, and I have a very logical brain, which is why film work is, I'm really good at it. Because when you can see things logistically, you can see down the road. Foresight, which you talked about earlier. So when you have the foresight and you know what can go wrong, what can happen, you're prepared. You're better prepared for it. And maybe it does seem like a little like, oh, well, that's creepy. How'd you know that was going to happen? And that happens a lot, to the point where my mom insists she's going to become my manager. And I'm supposed to be some person on a stage going, is there an M? I feel like an M is being called, it's just a little joke in my family. But I'm very open to all of this. And so that's why I think that's another reason why things resonate with me.
Cool. Awesome. And just because I am a spiritual instructor, I am a teacher in the metaphysics and mysticism and occult. So what I can suggest to you is, because it does sound like you gotta got a tinge going on. The way that you can stimulate that is investing in. I'm pretty sure you know about crystals. Are you doing what you
Yes,
messing
I
with?
have some. Yeah, I took a path where back in my 20s where I decided to look into all different religions. You know, just study them all, and except for Judaism, and that's because to study that, you really have to have this. It's like a separate school, a second school. So, and I just didn't really have all that in me at the time with my life situation in college and all that. But I took a year of paganism. I went and I studied all of that. So I've got crystals. Some tarot cards were given to me by family, but I never used them because I take it very serious. And it said they had to be blessed. And I just, it just was something that at the time, because of school and college and just life, I could not just like focus on it, like, okay, I'm going to learn this. I'm going to do this the right way to make sure the energy is all right and all that stuff. But I still have in my rooms, however, I did get into more of that, reading the runes and stuff. But and the archetypes, I have archetype cards, and I have crystals.
Start carrying. I'm pretty sure you got some clear quartz.
Yes,
Start
yes.
carrying some clear quartz. What you
Okay.
can do is you can start meditating with clear quartz on your crown. You can also start meditating with some selenite on your crown, or you can
Uh-huh.
set selenite at the base.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Jen got it. Set some selenite at the base. Set some selenite on the head, on your head. Look, what else does she got?
Mm-hmm.
What's that? What's that, Jen? What do you got there? Wait, hold on. Your mic is muted.
Clear quartz.
Clear
Yeah.
quartz. Yep. Actually tell Jen to carry certain crystals every day. Obsidian and
Mm-hmm.
selenite. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
not selenite. What is it? Um, ooh, Jazz. What is it
With
called?
an
It's this
H.
one. What,
Yeah.
what is
What do
it
you got?
called?
Yeah, does it start with an H?
Is it obsidian?
No, it's not
Or
obsidian. It's another one.
Oh,
It's like
tourmaline?
no,
Shungite. Shungite.
shungite.
There it is.
Start carrying some obsidian and shungite.
Yeah.
And if you can get yourself a Herkimer diamond, get yourself a Herkimer diamond. She has it on her finger. I got one on my crown right now, sitting right here. It's actually hurting my head. but you put one on your crown, start meditating with that, heighten your vibrations. You'll start, getting those messages and everything like that. There's a lot of different ways to start stimulating that in yourself. But it sounds like you already got it there. So that's really cool. I'm glad that even came up in the conversation. Yeah, get more into it. And don't be scared of picking up those cards. Pick up those cards. Learn what those cards are.
You've got your crystals. You can take your selenite and you can go over your crystals. You can bless it yourself. And
Okay.
you just knock on your cards
Okay.
like that, and it cleanses. You can get
She
even
really does.
incense your cards,
Mm-hmm.
and just set your intentions and ask for protection.
Cool.
Selenite, yeah.
I have selenite sitting on my cards right now. But you really don't need to do anything to your cards because you follow the proper procedure. The thing is, as a seer, when somebody gives you a card, they're already blessing you. So that step is already taken care of. All you got to do is get into reading. And it sounds like if you start doing it, you're gonna feel a real spike in your intuition. You think that you're hearing and knowing stuff now is gonna go to a whole nother level.
It'll get real freaky. Yeah, because it gets freaky. It gets creepy. Like, I mean, I'll just be honest, and I don't know if it's because of this. I really don't know. Like you said, I got some of it, but like there's probably something to spark and ignite, like you said. But I can feel the energies around me right now. I feel like my grandmama is staring at me. I don't know. I feel like they just all flocked to me when you were reading earlier. Because I was sitting here like, okay, I feel you. Okay. Cause it's like someone over your shoulder. So it can get a little creepy, it can get a little creepy. The first time it happened, I was a kid. It was very, very creepy because it wasn't anything I felt I recognized. And it wasn't it didn't feel positive either. The entire room got dark. I mean, the lighting changed in the room. There were no lamps on, but the TV, gave a glow, and it didn't. It was this is back in the 80s, so it was off the air, so it was all fuzz. So there was nothing like the shadows because the commercial came on. So it was the same lighting, and I watched it dim in the room, and I'm like, what? So you're a little kid, and I want to say I was like 11 at the time. So that's real creepy. It was really creepy.
Right
And
around
trying
the
to
time
meet,
when Poltergeist came out for us, wasn't it?
probably, yeah. Sometime I want to say sometime maybe after that. Because I remember actually watching that because I was at my dad's in Texas when that happened, and once the incident was over, the lighting it changed, and I felt peace. I felt relief. Like, oh God, okay, thank God. What the heck, was that? Should I go wake up my dad? No, don't. That's a little crazy. Let's not. Um, but yeah, and then it just went on. It just went on from there. I mean, I have a friend right now who stupidly will call me. Maybe that's just my human coming out there, but will call me before they go to the casino, asking me for numbers, and I'm like, seriously, if it worked like that, don't you think I would have won the lottery by now? I mean, come on. But then I'll be like, fine, I feel like this is, and I'll just think for a second, and but then I have to chase them down because I'm curious, and the majority of them tend to work, so I get why they call me back. But nonetheless, it's not anything that I'm like really putting thought into nor try to work on. Maybe I should try the lottery. I don't know. I'm not saying anything like that, but it's just an intuition. It's being able to step outside of yourself and let go of just you. It's not just you. Then I feel like that's a good way to be able to feel energies and things around you, because everything's giving off an energy. That's been proven. It's a scientific fact. So yeah, sorry, I talk too much. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just gonna say, what happened when you were a kid. I was listening to you, I was seeing if I could tap in, but I didn't have to tap in. I know. When you were a kid and you experienced that, what spirits do, and they're funny in this way. When spirits are trying to manifest, they pull from the energy around. So when you experience that, especially like the TV flickering or the TV is light dolling out somewhat, or even I'm pretty sure even if you would have tried to go wake up your dad, he wouldn't have woken up, because spirits will pull energy from all the sources, especially a person who's sleeping. They'll pull
Really?
energy to manifest themselves.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. That is so wild, because my mother, when her sister came to visit before I did hospice with my Aunt Mary, who gave me my tarot cards, by the way, they were talking about being kids, and this all came up about how I've had these feelings and I sense things, and they really I only recently in the past I guess 2019 2018 into 2019, so handful of years, I felt more comfortable because they shared this experience. Now, my mother, the one who I said is more closed off, she chimes in and says, I'm pissed off because I could not wake up. They were all experiencing an energy in the room. Like, my Aunt Mary insisted that, like, I don't know, like, I can't, I'm just going to use this as an example. Doors opening, like it was a physical thing, not just an energy. It was like you could physically see doors opening, a window opened or something. And it was her brother too. It was her brother, and then it was her sister. And then she was sleeping and they tried to wake her up. Aunt Mary said, we could not wake her up. She would not wake up. And then mom says, I wake up and it's over.
It's
Oh my God.
when they want to physically be seen and you don't have the ability to see them. When they want to physically be seen, like they're trying to get you to see them, they pull energy from sources around them,
Wow.
electrons. And because we naturally project a magnetic field, electromagnetic field from our bodies.
Right.
What will happen is they will siphon the energy from that magnetic shield, especially when you're sleeping, because you're wide open, and they're not so much trying to drain a person, they're
Right.
just ciphering from, because they're trying to manifest themselves,
Right.
especially when you don't have the gift of being able to see things or hear things or smell things. They'll
Right.
pull from the energy around them to manifest themselves so that you can see them. A lot of times where people say, I seen the shadow walk by, that's
Right.
usually them. That's usually them doing stuff like that. But when you
Yeah.
hear stories like, I literally seen a person walking in front of me, when you hear, I literally saw a white wisp, or it's more than a white wisp, like a white
Right.
silhouette, or like I
Right.
heard the footsteps, I heard the giggling. Like when you hear stuff like that, or when you see stuff like that, and you don't have the gift to see them, that's how they'll manifest themselves.
Or
Because
knock.
actively where
Mhm.
I live right now, there's a little girl present in this home, and she loves to play, and one of her things is she will actually manifest herself and run in front of you and giggle about it, or she'll take your stuff and
Really?
move them, or
Oh,
she'll like
wow.
run through curtains and whoosh them up, and you'll hear
Right.
like little giggles and little laughs. You'll hear her like run off and stuff like that. So
Right.
yeah, that's what she likes to do. She likes to do it in that way, but because everybody
Wow.
in my household is spiritual, she doesn't have to pull those energies. But
Right.
he did that with me when I was about 16 years old. I was sitting on the side of the bed. I was watching like I don't know if anybody remembers this or even knows of it, but it used to be this show called Tanami that used to come on late at night on Cartoon Network, and they would show
Yep.
anime shows.
Yep.
And
Uh-huh.
so I was sitting on the bed watching anime because I just woke up and went to the bathroom, and I felt something weird. I was like, something weird. What something's wrong. Something's weird. And
Mhm.
I'm just sitting on the side of the bed, and all I see is this little girl run through the hallway door into the next door, and she's like, and like, and hear the footsteps, and I was just like, nah. So I get up and I try to wake
Right.
everybody
Nope.
up, and
Right.
nobody would wake up. Nobody would wake up. And the next
Wow.
day when I talked to my aunt about it, she said, "Oh, yeah, it's because they pull energy from everybody else so that they can manifest." So people don't usually
Oh,
wake
wow.
up when you try to wake them up after you see a spirit passing by, or after you see a spirit try to communicate with you. You won't be able to, because they've been siphoned of energy and they don't even know it. So that's what that experience was. That's
Wow.
what I
I'm gonna
had.
have to tell my mom that. She's probably, I came out back after getting my aunt situated when you pulled me up on stage, and I know she's probably home by now, but I cannot wait to tell her that, because I did tell her when they were in my kitchen talking about this. I was like, "Oh, there's probably a reason why you wouldn't wake up." And it's and that's, there you go.
Yeah.
That's wow.
So thank you so much for sharing with us, Monica. Thank you for being vulnerable in this space. And
Yeah.
remember, I want you to take care of yourself, and I want you to remember, just because you're a caretaker doesn't mean that you don't have to take care of yourself as well.
Mhm.
Right. I do. And no, and I appreciate you guys for providing the space. It really, it's taken a long time to accept it. It was a beautiful thing to just be like, you know what, whether it's crazy, whether it's not, no matter what, fine. It is what it is, because it is happening. And it's always been a part of my life since childhood. So, but having the space to be vulnerable in is very much appreciated, because there's not enough of that out there. So
No
thank you
problem.
guys. Thank you
You're
guys
so
so much.
welcome. Thank you.
And
Thank you
I will
so
be
much.
definitely listening for the remainder of the readathon.
Thank you. I very much appreciate you. To everyone, thank you so
Yeah.
much for being. I don't know. Okay, my
Oh, yeah.
screen was frozen for a second.
Yeah.
Um, so give me 2 seconds. Where'd it go? Oh, did I disappear? Did my camera turn off? It did turn off.
I still see you.
Yeah, you
Okay.
froze for a moment.
Yeah.
But now you're.
I'm watching over on YouTube, watching over on Twitch. If anyone wants to share this link, you can do so on any of your social media. Just let people know if there's something going on. You can where they don't have an iPhone, because I know that Fireside is just meant for Apple products overall, but you can actually post my link tree, and it has the other links to YouTube and Twitch, and that's streaming over on this side as well. And I can see them live. The chats are running live on there as well. So if you want to share this, you definitely can. Everybody can be invited. Anybody can get a reading. And again, we're donating to Books for Kids. If you want to see for yourself, you can go over to booksforkids.org, learn about a little bit of the foundation, learn a little bit about what they've done over the years, learn a little bit about how they give to the community and the people who do that as well, because that's something that we look over when it comes to foundations, when it comes to nonprofits. We look over the people who are running those nonprofits and how much of their time they actually have to give and what goes into that. Being someone that is with the person who actually works with Books for Kids, they do a lot of work. They do a lot of work with the community, and they do so much work in making sure that books are getting to the libraries, keeping these libraries open, helping keeping these programs open at these schools, especially in New York. A lot of those schools are closing down but still there are effects from COVID where school systems can't keep their schools open, and they can't give to these programs that kids need, because some kids need a little extra attention, and some of those programs are closing, some of those schools are closing because they don't have the proper funding. So just be sure, even in your own local community, check in and see how you can contribute to your school system, and keeping these school programs going, these extracurricular activities going. Even if it's not like, for literacy, even if it's from music programs, theater programs, kids need things like that. It can't be as one dimensional as sitting a kid down in a classroom and bombarding them with information for 8 hours a day. They need that other stimuli. We need creators. We need these people who have imagination. So later on, when we get into the future, and it's our turn to be the elders, and it's our turn to sit back and watch them thrive. We're not, in a square world of people who have no type of emotions and no type of imagination. So yeah, definitely think about that. Books for Kids Books for Kids Foundation, booksforkids.org. Uh, Thank you for being here, Jen. Really appreciate you for even being in my space right now at this time, which is our space at this time, and giving to the collective, because it's something that's definitely needed. It's something that we need to do more as readers, holding these type of spaces in this way, because even when we do shows like this, it's not about the wow factor. It's not about the spectacle. It's about making sure people are getting that healing that they need. With both people, Monica and Christina, the way that they came up and they shared, and we were able to get into these deep spaces, and we hit so many topics in such a short period of time, and just giving that energy, and it was a beautiful thing. So thank you everyone who's here for being in What's on Your Heart Read-a-thon. Again, if you want to give a donation, you can click on to my link tree in the fortune cookie, and it gives you a whole list of different links you can click on to. You can go around and look at some of my social media and the free content, so much free content that I offer, and not just giving readings, but also helping you cultivate relationships with self, with the people in your life and how to maintain and keep those relationships strong and healthy, and how you can show up healthy in your relationships as well. Jen is herself a practitioner in many different things, but mostly Reiki. She does a lot of Reiki work. She does do long distance Reiki as well. So that's something that you can actually look into with her. You don't have to be there, but she can still do the work remotely. She's an awesome reader, an awesome student, a very skilled practitioner in the time that we've been together. So, how you feeling, Jen? How's it going for you right now?
Good too. I just want to speak on behalf of some of the ladies we're needing that self-love, and on my snip feed I also have like spiritual baths, and one of them is that self-love bath. So if that's something that you're called to, you can find it on my snip feed. I just send it out to you. It's a bunch of herbs. I put my little witchy poo magic in there for you, and you just feel so amazing and just rejuvenated for love for self. As a couple of these ladies were just speaking of, they need to pour more into themselves before they can give back to others, and that might be something that you're interested in too. So definitely, please, take a look at that. And as Charlie mentioned, healing is important, and in any aspect, on any channel, any chakra that could be blocking you is literally blocking you from any blessing coming towards you. So essentially, when you have trauma or stress or anything like that you may be going through in life, you are essentially building these blocks and these barriers. And so you're protecting yourself, you feel, but you're also blocking yourself from any blessing coming to you. So if you are doing that and you need that healing, please reach out to a Reiki healer, if not myself. I can't speak on how immensely important that is for your soul's purpose, your soul, your 3D body, trying to just be in this world and heal. It's very, very important. I've helped a lot of people. I've helped people who have been going through cancer treatments. I've helped people that have had childhood trauma going through their shadow side. I've helped people even try to stop smoking. So, I mean, just different levels of trauma, different levels of their lifespans, in what they're looking, to heal or to remove blocks. So I'm here for you in that aspect.
We need to be saying that too. Because I always forget, those are definite things that we both do as practitioners. We're both healers. She is the more profound healer because that is what she is meant to do. She's here to be a healer, but as well, I walk people through their shadow work and just getting into those. I focus more on the relationship stuff because I'm a relationship coach, but helping them dig out those traumas and all that different good stuff. Like it's how you cultivate that space to becoming I am and just getting into a more healthier person overall. So definitely to tap in with either one of us, and more than anything, look over our social media content, get to know us both as people. Jen shares a lot on her social media. I mostly just post tarot readings and stuff like that. But Jen shows so much on her social media. Her craft, she shares her craft on her social media. She gives little tidbits on these what I like to call philosophical thought to many things and how she does and what she is. And you can look over on my website as well and go onto my blog site and look at some of my philosophy as well. Just people who are just trying to better the world. So thank you for that energy. Thank you for being here. I'm pretty sure just for everybody right now, we're at a 2-hour mark so far. We have collected, I'm gonna say we've collected, hold on, $15. Cool. That's awesome. That's really good, actually. That's really good. And if you want to give more, like I said, click over on the link tree. Just send over your donations. We're gonna rotate readers. I have a reader, and I don't know if he's ready just yet. He is a little younger, but he is really excellent, really a talented reader. It's funny because before Jen ever came to me to be my student, he told me, he was like, "Yo, you're about to get a new student really soon." And he, the only part he got wrong about the whole thing was he said it would be a guy. And here comes Jen, and every way that he articulated that the person would be was Jen. And Jen was like, "Oh, I know what it is. I'm operating out of my masculine energy. That's what it is because I'm a boss." I was like, okay. So he's really talented reader, and that was like what 2 to 3 months ago. So and he's come such a long way just from that initial point and being comfortable to give readings, and now he's in a whole different league, and I'm just like that it blows my mind as a reader to another reader, Jen. I know you can feel this when I say this, like to have somebody go from telling you little stuff to it's a whole they can navigate through your entire life and tell you all these hidden facts and unknown things, and have that happen in 3 months of you beginning to read is jumping so many leaps and bounds. That's a huge gap. It took me what like 7 years to be able to put my cards down and tell you things of what I'm feeling about you energetically. So just to watch him do that in that time is an amazing thing. um so I'm gonna probably get him back here really soon, just so I can step out from that behind the camera and start doing some legwork, doing some sending some, how can I say, sending out some links to get some more people in, get some more people involved, getting everybody to share on their social media to give to the cause, and try to get some more readings in here. Excuse me, but yeah. Jen, is there anything you want to say? There's any energy you want to give right now? You got any words or?
No, honestly, I think you've definitely covered everything. And, like I said, I'm here on the Reiki scale. Anybody needing any affirmations? I have tons, depending on, what chakra may be blocked. I kind of shared a little bit with the heart chakra. I think that's really important just to kind of open that up, especially where we're at right now collectively, just kind of a humdrum of, the weekend. I have a little bit of gloomy, cloudy skies, and sometimes that kind of, feels a little bit draining. So I tend to like open up and do a lot of grounding when that happens.
Actually gray here too. I'm in North Carolina. I know you're over in California. It's actually gray here. It's just started drizzling right before I came back inside. So I know everybody's kind of having that kind of chill day, and it's very much a chill energy. It's always a chill energy when we talk, but like how the space has cultivated its own energy is just really chill and relaxed. And I was even thinking before we even got started, I was like, should I be playing music or something like that? Because I know that it's going to get to points where there's an empty space, and I just didn't want that to happen. But naturally, it happens when you do stuff like this. So that might be something that I'll look into later on, how to keep the energy up and everything like that. But it seems like we're flowing really well right now, and we just got a really good energy going with the audience and between us as well. I'm looking to see if we're getting any more people in here to get some readings. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna take a brief moment. If you could hold the stage down for like at least a good 10 or 15 minutes, we'll get Sean in here. We'll sit him down, and he'll take my place for a little bit, just so I can do some more legwork behind the scenes, and then we'll keep it going. We'll see if we can get some people in here. How's that sound?
Yeah, absolutely. I can do some affirmations on some chakras if anybody's interested in that.
Awesome. I would love that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zen Jen, take it away.
Take it away. So essentially, the way that the chakras work is we start with the root chakra when we are babies and we're grounding and we're crawling. So that's essentially when that root chakra starts to open up. We're born with our crown chakra completely open, and that is that soft spot in your head as a baby. So, you know, when you're holding babies and you know that soft spot's very, you know, delicate, you want to make sure that, you know, you're not hurting the baby's top of the head. But essentially what happens is that that chakra is completely open. It's connected to source. It is a direct link to the angelic realm, a direct link to God. That's why you hear a lot of babies or younger children being able to tell stories of maybe, you know, what they remember before being in their mommy's belly, or, you know, what a past life would be, because they still have that chakra completely open. So it starts with the root chakra, and the root chakra is energy, stability, and comfort. So, and safety as well. So I do have an affirmation for that. And that one is the I am. Okay. So from the root and the seed is where I was founded. Through this healing, I am truly grounded. So with the root chakra, you do want to make sure that you're standing in your power, outside, barefoot, in the earth, into the soil, on some grass, on some dirt. I recently took a trip to Sedona, and I felt called. I've been called to Sedona many times, and I just have not made it out there. And finally, I had this opportunity with a friend, and I was able to go to Sedona. And I mean, it was just majestic, just so magnetic at the same time as well. And I was able to just take my shoes off. I had my boots on, my little moccasins, because I'm native by nature. I have American Indian in my blood and shaman in my blood as well. So I took my moccasins off. I had my feet in the dirt, just grounding, just feeling completely connected to Mother Earth. And that is what you really want to do with the root chakra. That will completely open you up, spending time in nature, hugging trees, taking hikes, just being grateful, sitting in the sun even, and just feeling the power of the sun on your face. That is going to ground you. If you're a swimmer and you like the beach and you're standing, you know, barefoot on the sand, or putting your feet into, you know, salt water, salt baths, that's grounding as well. So that's super important when you are working with the root chakra. The next chakra is your sacral chakra, and this starts to open up at, you know, during puberty. So this is the sensuality, your sexuality, pleasure, sociability. This affirmation is I feel. When I give myself, I am respected. I give to those I feel protected. So with this one, and I'll say it again, when I give myself, I am respected. I give to those I feel protected. So with this chakra, you want to ensure that you feel safe with your partner. You feel safe, you know, around others, that sociability, that sensuality, giving yourself to those that you do feel protected. And so that affirmation just definitely speaks to me. Your next chakra is your solar plexus. And so the solar plexus chakra, this chakra is actually yellow. So it starts with root chakra. I apologize. Root chakra is red. And then your sacral chakra is orange. Your solar plexus is yellow, okay? So this is strength, personality, power, and determination when it comes to this solar plexus. This is also through your creativity and your power. So this is the I do, okay? So the affirmation goes as such. Through strength and power, I find myself. From here is where I control my inner health. This is your gut. This is your gut feeling. This is your how your gut flows. If you have any gut issues, if you have any gastrointestinal issues, this is your solar plexus being blocked. Okay, like I said before, the manifestations of trauma will come through in the human body. You can have You can have ailments, you can have stress, you can have, gastrointestinal issues. There's so many things. You can have migraines, headaches, maybe angels are trying to talk to you. So these are the things when it comes down to chakras. So again, that affirmation is, through strength and power, I find myself. From here is where I control my inner health. So if you're ever feeling a blocking, or you need this to open up, or you want to feel more confident, you can wear yellow. You can wear the color of yellow. You can empower that feeling, that you can embody it, if you will. So you can wear a yellow shirt. You can wear, anything down to your underwear. You can wear yellow underwear and still feel empowered in this way. Any type of chakra that you feel is being blocked or needing some work on, you can wear the color, okay? So next is the heart chakra. And I know that we did touch on the heart chakra in the very beginning, but those that have just joined us, this one is acceptance, love, compassion, and sincerity. So at the age of, 20 to mid-20s, I would say, is when the heart chakra starts to open up. And this is when we first fall in love. We fall in love deeply, truly, madly, just without conviction. We love without boundaries. We just open, so open, until we have that first heartache. And then when we have that first heartache, we just close it off and we start building walls because we think we're protecting ourselves. So when we're doing that, we're actually closing off that heart chakra. So in order to open up that heart chakra is the I love, okay? My heart is open, I give to all. I love myself, I will not fall. So please give to yourself first before you're giving to others. And I know that sounds so cliche, but at the end of the day, it's, if you cannot love yourself, you are no good to anyone else. And the same goes for, healing people or taking care of people, even being a mother. I'm a mother of 2, and you have to take the naps. You have to make sure that you're taking care of yourself before you can take care of somebody else, right? So that is your heart chakra. As we get into our 30s, our throat chakra starts to open up. And this is where we are speaking our truth. We are standing up for what we believe in. We are being kind in our words. And this is communication, okay? So that color is blue. So if you're looking for, to open up that heart or your throat chakra and speak your truth and stop hiding behind walls, you want to open this up and speak, of course, out of kindness, not out of fear or anger. We're trying to push those away, right? We're trying to bring in the good into our soul. So this one is communication, expression, creativity, and inspiration. And this is the I talk, okay? I speak my truth. I have no fear, for any uncertainty will disappear. So with that, when you're speaking your truth and you remove those blocks and you remove that trauma of speaking exactly what you're feeling and your heart space is open, you're going to be received so much more clearer. And you're going to feel so much better that you actually spoke your truth, okay? The next chakra that opens up is into our 40s. We start opening up our third eye chakra. And this is where our intuition comes in, our lucidity, our meditation, that deep meditation comes through, and the trust, our trust in ourselves, our trust in our God, our trust in our deep meditations. This is I see. Okay, so that third eye chakra, that's right in the middle here. And you can kind of do a little bit of tapping into your third eye chakra to kind of activate it. And you can also tap on the side of your face and then tap on your chin and on your shoulder. And that just kind of like opens you up to just start into a meditative state. It opens up the receptive. Okay, so this is your third eye and this is the I see. So the affirmation for your third eye. And your third eye is going to be purple or indigo. Okay, so again, if you're trying to open this up, you don't want to force it open, but you want to naturally open this up. You can tap it. You can wear the color indigo, if not purple. Okay, so the affirmation is, I trust my instincts. They will not fail. For it is through them I will prevail. Again, I say it. I trust my instincts, that intuition, your instincts. They will not fail. For it is through them I will prevail. Okay. The next chakra to open up, and this is for anyone who is not super spiritual, but on that spiritual awakening, you're going to start opening up that crown chakra. And this is at the age of around 50. So I know Charlie's a little bit younger than me. He already has this open because he is in the esoteric realm. He, speaks to spirit. He speaks to God, he speaks to the angels, and this is where that crown chakra just is completely open. And again, as I say, when we're born, that crown chakra is completely open. We have a direct source, a direct connection to our Father God, directly up to the angelic realm. So this is our crown chakra, okay? This is knowledge, a higher consciousness, sacred knowledge, if you will, a full fulfillment, and spirituality. This is this area here. And honestly, you can move energy by yourself if you want. This is kind of what I do. I move some energy so that way everything is cleansed and purified. So this is the I understand, okay? Through the crown, I connect to source. From here is where I start my course. And this one is so beautiful to me because starting the course through the crown, up to God, up to the angels, is really where we're starting. This is not where we're ending. This is where we're starting. Even though we're in our 50s, right? We're still understanding that we're not just here to work the mundane and the day in, day out. We're here, we start to understand the higher purpose and what our soul is here to do. So those are the chakras. And so if you want to activate and embody the color of the crown chakra, you're either looking for a purple or a white. So you can use a selenite crystal. I use crystals when I do my chakras and my Reiki healing. I put chakra crystals all over the body. And each color represents that chakra in order to purify it, cleanse it, and that way you just feel so much better. And I've helped so many different people, and I can't even begin to just be so grateful for my journey. A couple years ago, and those of you that are, recently joining, I have been on my spiritual journey for about 2 years now with my awakening. And I was immediately called into meditation, immediately called into hearing spirits, hearing angels talking to me, telling me you're a healer, step into your power, do what you need to be doing. And I walked into a metaphysical place to come and cleanse my home. I am of Native American background. I have Cherokee and Choctaw Indian within my lineage, and I went to get some white sage. I wanted to just cleanse my home, start pure, start fresh, and I was called into the metaphysical store. So when I went in there, I met with a wonderful lady, and I just was drawn to tarot immediately. She said, if you're drawn to it, it is for you. I started looking into my dad's side of the family, and on my dad's side of the family, that is the Italian side, and my great-grandmother was a tea leaf reader and also tarot reader. So essentially that came very easily to me, which I was not raised on that side of the family, but it was very, very majestic when I just picked up a pair of tarot cards and I could just start reading. I taught myself how to read tarot. I did not go through any classes. I taught myself. I just went through and it just came so naturally to me. So I'm an intuitive tarot reader, a Reiki healer, and a medium. So I do hear spirits surrounding me. I feel them within my body. I feel a pull. I started as almost a human pendulum. When I started meditating, I would kind of move forward as such. And I felt that I was surrounded by spirit. I felt that I was surrounded by my ancestors, and I could ask my questions. I would say, you know, is this a yes or a no? If I could get a yes or a no. A yes would be for me, a forward movement, and a no would be almost a side to side. Okay. So it's pretty much how I started. And then from there, learning what that was and how profound and esoteric that was, I could speak with spirit in this way. I also hear my house creaking. I hear knocking on walls around me. Anywhere I go, I feel that I bring the spirits with me. Even in offices, I have doors opening and closing, and I just kind of joke around about it, you know. As far as pendulum work, I have started working with pendulums. I don't know if that's something that you're called to do, but if you are interested in learning how to do that, I'm going to do a little bit of a series on my TikTok, which is ZenGen1111. As far as my TikTok goes, you can find me on TikTok. So I don't know if anyone's interested in reading. Those of us who are joined, you know, just joining us, we are doing readings for $5 only, and that'll get you about a 15-minute reading. We can do just general readings, and I generally do read for twin flames. I am a twin flame, and that is a very rough journey, but it is very, very profound and spiritual. So essentially, if you are in the twin flame journey, you may resonate with me. What that does is it connects you and the other person so spiritually, so majestically together, and your purpose in this lifetime is to connect with each other and to raise the vibration of each other, to raise the vibration of the planet. Collectively, you can hold space for Mother Earth and her healing, which heals the angelic realm. So when the twin flames come together, it really allows the angels to fight harder against the darkness. So it's a very beautiful journey, but it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. I can just start with a general, let's see. I can just do with a general reading right now and just see, you know, if this resonates with you. But like I said, today is Saturday. Today's a day for, you know, healing. It is a day for opening up paths and new doorways. So let's just kind of get into it and just see where we're at with it. I hope you guys enjoyed that little bit of Reiki. You can get full Reiki healing from me on ZenGen1111. And oh, there's Charlie. Oh, where'd he go? Did he not want to jump on yet? Charlie, are you with us? No? Okay. I'll just do a quick reading here until he returns. And I know we're going to have another talented reader on here. I believe Charlie's cousin. And anyone in that family is highly gifted. So I'm looking forward to this as well. So let's see what we have here. All right. Let's get into it. So you can cleanse your cards. I just do a little knock on there. Angels, guides, and spirits of the highest light. Ancestors, please give me sight. Give my little witchy poo spin on that. That's just me. Let's see what we have. What do I have for the collective here? Spirits. What energies are we pulling from the audience? What energies do we have pulling from the audience here? We've got some balance. So as far as right now, there may be some choices, some multitasking that people are doing, some juggling going around. You know, I know a couple of the ladies were working on their own juggling, trying to take care of other people, taking care of ourselves. It's super important. Balance. There's a lot of balancing right now. So this juggling, this balancing also brings in a harmony and a healing of balance. Okay, so the Temperance card comes through, which is a high arcana card. This gives us tranquility. This gives us peace, a higher purpose. So you've been working hard. Yes. I love this reading. Okay, you guys have been working really hard. You can see he's working hard on his investments. He's putting forth the efforts, this mastering your craft, and this is towards a wish fulfillment. Okay, so you've got the Nine of Cups. This is a wish fulfillment. This is contentment, satisfaction, emotional healing, a life abundance. So this is just basically all the cups being fulfilled. Let's see what else. Any final thoughts here? This is just collectively. I love the energy that's going on right now. A lot of balance, hardworking. Let's see, we've got a couple more cards that came out. And we talked about it. We talked about relaxation, meditation, and we guided you through some affirmations of all the chakras. So that is your card here that speaks to that. And just getting past any regret, any failures in the past. You guys are already moving past it. So I'm so, so proud of you guys. Good luck. Charlie's back. I'm going to kick it back over to Charlie. So if you like that reading, hit us up. It's $5 for a reading. Goes to a great cause. And, allowing the children getting their books across the nation. Let's go, Charlie.
My bad. I was just waiting for you to finish speaking. Yeah, we're giving to the foundation, Books for Kids Foundation. You can go over to their website, booksforkids.org, and you can see about the foundation yourself. It's a nonprofit. They're mainly based in New York, but they have libraries all across the nation. And what they do is they build libraries and they make literature. Jesus. They make reading programs for kids. And it's very vital. A thing that's going on is a lot of the schools around New York is closing because of the effects of COVID. The state just doesn't have the money to keep certain schools open. The schools don't have enough to fund certain things. And it's actually something that's going on nationwide with every school system around the country. So be mindful of that. If you can give to your local school system, try to contribute in any way possible that you can. Think about the teachers as well. Them themselves, they put in a lot of work every single day. And also the people at Books for Kids, they do a lot. A lot of the lead work is done by the women that run that place. So please, if you feel it in you, every donation, 10% of what we make overall today goes towards them. So please, feel free. Even if you don't want a reading, you can still donate to the cause. All you have to do is click on the fortune cookie and then click on the link that's the link tree that says CharlieLyricTarot. You can go on to it. There's plenty of links on there, but the link that you're looking for is donations. We're asking for $5 at base, at least to get a reading. But even if you send like $1 or $2 over to the cause, you'll give more. Right now, we're sitting at $15 and some change.
We
So
just got a donation from Christine. So thank you so much, Christine.
yeah, Christine, Monica, thank you so much. I did see earlier that you guys did donate. We love the fact that you did that. Thank you so much. They gave such good energy too. They allowed themselves to come up and give some readings, and that was completely awesome. Oh my God, thank you. Monica actually gave another donation of $20. So that's a huge deal. Thank you. Yeah, so I heard you on here giving some generals, also just going into how the chakras work and how to stimulate your chakras and what colors to utilize. That's pretty awesome. I love that. I guess what we can do is we can just go ahead and give some general energy, some general readings. I do want to dive into some topics as well if we can. While we're just sitting here and we have the space open, if anybody traditionally how the show was ran is if you come up to the stage and you want to share what's going on in your life and just talk about it. I am a relationship coach. Jennifer is a Reiki practitioner. We both do work in helping people navigate through the shadow, working through traumas. She does that personally as well. So, this is a very open stage. It's a very open space where we can navigate through that with you, or even just talk, or even utilize what's here right now at this time. As a relationship coach, I can help you come up with a goal to whatever you want to do and help you focus on that as well. And you could pop back into the show every Tuesday and Thursday and speak to me. For the next few Saturdays, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing this. We're going to be doing the read-a-thon. Hopefully Jennifer will be back in it. I do have another reader, and I have a list of readers I want to ask to come onto the show and just participate in the space, just so we can have a good rotation. Sitting here for 5 hours and giving readings back to back, it can take a toll on you to a point, but it's something that, one, we love to do, two, we are here to do, and three, we're just trying to give that good energy, raise the vibrations for the collective and for society overall. So if that's something that you would like to partake in, feel free. Again, every Thursday and Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? Yes, it is one. No, I'm sorry. Every Tuesday and Thursday, we're here on Fireside on What's on Your Heart. Most of the time, Jennifer is here. Like, you guys just don't know it. I'm sorry, Jennifer. I said Jennifer 3 times. See, Jen
I
is
feel like I'm
here,
in trouble.
and you're not in trouble. You're not in trouble. She's
Jennifer!
here, just chilling in the audience. But it's so awesome to have her on stage. Being her mentor has just been such a pleasure. So it's just been so awesome having her here. And you know, uh, if you want to look into our other services as well, if you're someone that's interested in uh, having a mentor, I offer those services openly. You can go over to my website and check out my price menu, set a date. We can sit down and talk. It's free to just sit down and talk with me, and we can figure out what we want to do and how we want to accomplish it. Figure out some things for you and what you want to focus on. I know Jennifer herself was focusing on ancestral veneration, and that's a big thing. In my own spiritual practice, I'm a hoodoo root worker, if you will. In my own spiritual practice, our ancestors are like the core of everything, but everybody should be connecting with their ancestors because that's where we come from. That is what we are. That's all up in ourselves and our DNA, and that's the only reason why we're here today. So if you can, if you're into learning how to do ancestor veneration, that's something that you can sign up for. Just learning different things about that, but also I share so much social media content that goes towards these different spaces and spaces and spirituality, and just focusing on these things and getting into it and learning about it. More so than anything, you can partake in it. You just got to search around on Linktree. Jen herself offers these things as well. Not I don't want to overstep or say what you do when you don't do, but I know she loves talking about it. So if you want to talk to her about it, she's more than open to talk about it. I do know she is offering some spiritual workings. She does offer spiritual baths, loves baths, and they are very potent and work really well. I know firsthand. So that's something that you're interested in. Check it out. It's all right there. And the fortune cookie, both our links are there and present. And take it upon yourself to just check it out. But we're just gonna jump into some energies right now. How about that? That feels like a good place to be in right now. So show me what I need to see for the collective. Right now, present here. Ashe, 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 ashe. What does the collective need to hear? Ashe. What do we got? somebody out here in the audience is holding on to something. What are you holding on to? Oh, you need to let it go. You're not justified in holding on. You're holding on and you're holding on tight. You need to let it go. I don't know. I know that what you should be doing is focusing on attachments, uh, these cycles, these habits that are with this energy, with the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. You aren't so much focusing on releasing it. Like I said, you're holding on to it. Can you step over just a little bit? I see you in this fun, jovial energy, and that's really awesome. But at the same time, you're not supposed to be giving that energy to this. You're gonna communicate that though. You're gonna have some communication going where you're trying to say to this person, "I want to be fun. I want to have some fun. I want to get into it. Let's go." But I don't really feel like that's the place that you're supposed to be in. But you've invested so much into this connection. That's the reason why you're holding on to it deeply. But even when you look at it, it's not a connection that's healthy, and you reflect on it a lot, and it's not a healthy thing. But it's trying to take a new start. It's trying to go into a new direction. That connection is trying to go to a new chapter. And you might be blaming a little bit. You might be a victim a little bit. You may not be giving to yourself the way that you're supposed to. You might be having this kind of like childlike energy, but not in a positive way. It could be be in the realms of being very petty. That's a good word for it. Let's see. No shade. But I see you thinking, trying to strategize, like, how do I want to go forward? What do I want to do with this? What should I do? But I want you to keep your self-esteem up. I want you to find your worth. Because with the Empress here, ruled over by Taurus, ruled over by Venus, excuse me, this is ruled over by Venus. The Empress is ruled over by Venus, and Venus rules over Taurus and Libra. So you could be seen as very attractive, being pregnant with abundance, and just being in this very, you're in the spotlight. Let's just put it like that. Everybody see you. Everybody loves you. Everybody wants you. Everybody might be a little envious too. I see some fighting going on around this energy as well. It might be more than one person. I see that you're not in this place of getting any reconciliation as well. Okay. So you're being asked to connect to your higher self, to connect to the divine. You might be a little out of touch with divinity right now, and using that intuition to move yourself forward, and that is in the mental space as well, very clouded. You need to have some stability, and take some moments to yourself to really reflect on whatever it is and however the situation looks, because right now you're just hazy in your mind. You can't even focus. Okay. And it's about love. You need to let this person go. Age of Healers. So you have, or excuse me, the Healer of Ages. I always do that. You have this energy to heal yourself, to heal the situation, but for some reason you're not utilizing that energy the way it's supposed to go. Oh, whoa. This is a time to connect to your intuition. You're being moved to connect to your intuition, to follow your intuition. This is a very intuitive time for you. You may be feeling very creative as well. Use this energy. Now is the time to utilize that energy. Yeah, I see some money might not be in the right place. I seen rest and rejuvenation in the upright. That means you need to take some time and take a break and meditate, just have some rest. I see that you have some energies that you need to be moving on at this time. Actively moving on in this energy. You got a lot of energy that's just there. And it's the energy to move forward in any of your endeavors and any of your goals, but you're sitting on it, and you're going to end up missing some opportunities So you need to focus. And while you look at other things and the people around you, don't do so in envy. Be very appreciative of what you have and what's here right now. That's how you tell the universe, I want more, I deserve more, I can have more. You got to create that space, because when you look at things with an envious eye, what you're saying is, I want what they have, what I want what they have, I want what they have, I want what they have. I don't like what I got. But the thing is, what's here, what's present, and everything that you have is yours. And it has the potential to get better. But if you're looking at everybody else saying they have that, I want this, then you can't receive what's supposed to be coming to you. You're blocking your blessings, essentially. So let's pull one more and we'll move out of that. A man with a coin. So there may be a man, or this man may be you, in that masculine energy. You have someone around you that can give you some wisdom, some guidance. And it may be in money situations. They may be slightly older than you or more mature than you. But this person here has a lot of guidance to give. So do listen to them. Yeah, good energy, good reading. I like that. I hope that resonated for somebody out here in the collective. Ooh, how you feeling about that, Jen? Was it pretty good? What are you feeling?
I have poor network. Hold on.
Okay, fair.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. No. Good. I don't know how I go from like we've done that before. Where I'm like, oh, everything's great, and then you're like, oh no.
Look.
I'm like, what happened? We were with the sun, and what happened? But there's other energies that popped into the room, so that definitely probably helped somebody.
But that probably isn't just it's probably not just for everybody. It's probably for one particular person
Right.
in the collective. And they heard the message that they need to hear. They definitely know who we're talking about, but everybody else doesn't know who they're talking about. So that's okay. It's okay. But at the same time, uh I hope you got your message and I hope you hear it loud and clear. Ooh, that's new. Uh I'm looking at the screen and there's a little, excuse me 1 second. So as I was saying, there's a, with the worldwide, there's a little thing on my screen that says in studio worldwide. And there's like a little smiley face beside it. It's kind of new.
Oh
I've
yeah,
never
I
seen.
see that too. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that?
Uh-huh.
I've
Plus
never seen that before.
worldwide or something. It says in studio plus worldwide. Now it's got a little smiley face. Before I think it was like clapping.
That's really interesting. I don't know what that is. I don't even know what it means.
Can't click on it, so I don't know.
Okay. So yeah. I just feel, hold on 2 seconds.
Nice spooky.
Oh, we're broadcasting and getting attention. Thank you, Monica. Thank you for letting us know that. That's awesome. Okay. Erica. So we got some more donations in. Erica, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I know that you don't have way too fireside. So if you want to go over to Twitch or YouTube and go over and look for CharlieLyricTarot, right now I'm live on both platforms and I can see you in the chat, so I can see everything that you're saying. But thank you so much, Erica, for giving to the cause. I very much appreciate you. Maybe she wants a reading. I'm not entirely sure, but I know her, so I'm gonna wait to just jump in there and get to that reading. But yeah, awesome. For everybody that just became present here on Fireside on the web browser, I wonder if I can open the web browser on the computer. That's something to think about. But everybody that's here on Fireside, everybody on the web browser, thank you for being here. Today, what this episode is all about is books for kids. So we're giving to the nonprofit Books for Kids Foundation, and what they do is they build libraries and create literacy programs for for inner city kids in schools, and just schools that don't have all the necessary help that they need. And they're really, really awesome, really awesome nonprofit. It's not just in New York, it's primarily New York based, but they have schools all across the country. So you won't just be giving to one state or a particular set of kids or anything like that. You're giving to the nation. So thank you so much for anybody that does that, anybody that wants to give that energy, anybody that wants to have a reading. Please feel free to go over to the YouTube and to the Twitch. I can see you over here. Oh, okay, I see her. Okay. Awesome, Erica. Okay, let's get into it. I got her right here. Got her on YouTube. Awesome. Thank you so much. So, let's see. Tapping into Erica's energy. May I read you, Erica? You just send me a yes. Just send me a yes in the YouTube chat. I'll see you. Ooh, Erica, wait. I don't need the confirmation. I already got you. I got you. Okay. Somebody's fiery. Somebody's ready to move forward. Yo, I'm loving it. She got that Page of Wands energy. She has that brand new childlike energy towards starting some new stuff. Oh, okay. I don't know. It's making you happy. It's making you happy, Erica. Whatever it is with this Nine of Cups energy, it's making you happy. You're excited. No, I saw it. Now you may be feeling a little confused at this time. May not know how to do what to do. Maybe some things hidden. Let's look a little deeper into it. Now, I do see you and this person. Now, this is a lover. A little disconnected in what it is and what it looks like. A little disconnected. But there's a way to turn that energy around. As always, the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. So it might be some things in the home life that you may need to focus on at this time as well, with the money and the finances and just getting home back into home. But see, you're being asked to have the strength. You don't have the strength, but you're being asked to have the strength because it's something that you're planning for when it comes to this love. You're planning for something and you're being asked to have it. Also, you're being said at this time, like, look, you ain't got no reason to give up, so why are you giving up? Okay. Ooh, this is dealing with some commitment. I think somebody's gonna come forward with commitment energy very soon. Okay. Or if it's not already there. I see you mourning over it though. Whatever happened between you two, I see you mourning over it. But you know what? This energy here, this lover here, is the world to you. It's the sun. I love it. And then things are going to get better. It's going to go on the up and up. But I see how you're reflecting on the past and you're not liking what you're seeing or what you're feeling. With the Two of Swords, you have a decision to make moving forward. I know you're super defensive about this. You'll combat anybody on this. But you're defensive because you don't want to give any reconciliation. You're not trying to move forward and be like, look, I want to talk about it. But the thing is, that's what you're supposed to be doing. Is this resonating so far? You put a lot of time into it. Whatever it is, you're very invested. Ooh, whoa, that was cool. Let's get the energy. Appreciation. You're being asked to look at the smaller things of life, to look at them and appreciate them. Take a little breather, slow it down a little bit. Look at everything around you and just take it in and show some appreciation to the universe. This is how you get appreciation back from the universe. Okay. Awesome. I'm glad it is. The time of deceit is over. The lies are done. I know that you're a little confused with that moon energy in reverse and you feeling like some things are going to come out. Oh, it's new. Ooh, Erica. I'm going to talk to you about this later. I'm so happy for you, though. But the time for deceit is over. It's completely over. The lies are done. Whatever is there. You're being asked to... Now, you're being led. Listen, you're being led. Remember, keep connected to the divine. Make sure that intuition is on point because you're being led to speak your truth. Okay. Yeah, I understand. Okay. But that's why I was like this man holding the heart in reverse. Yeah. It's not that he's not a loving person. It's not that he's not compassionate. It's not that he's not gentle. It's that he's not operating out of that space right now. I get it. Listen, all tied up. There are some things you have to let go of. It might be some things from the past. It might be the way that you're looking at things. It might be the way that he's looking at things. But you're being asked to let go. Let go of the past and the way how things have worked before, because this is a brand new energy, how this works and what this is. All tied up. Hold on. Your heart space. Your heart space is being blocked. So you might be feeling like you don't need to be compassionate. You don't need to be open. You don't need to be vulnerable at this time. But the way that you can open that heart space back up again is one, letting down your guard and actually having this conversation, being open with the conversation and showing some compassion to the people around you. That opens that heart space as well. Okay. Does he? Let's look a little bit. Ooh. Listen, this is a time for you to be abundant and fruitful. This is something that you've been hoping for, that you've been praying for. And the universe is like, look, now is the time. I'm finally about to give it to you. But some stuff is standing in the way. Okay, look, wait, hold on. Let's reshuffle really quick. With both sets of cards. Erica, I love this. I love this energy. Even the fact that it's new. I love it that it's new. I love it. I'm so proud of you. I know this is tough for you, and I'm proud of you. I really am. You don't like what's being handed to you. But you know what? Let's see, somebody. Show me his energy. Show me his energy. I don't think he is. But you know what he is doing? He's obsessing over you. He's stuck in you. And I look, Leo, I know you like that. You're like, be stuck on me. Think about me. Because you messed up. I know that energy. Okay. No, I don't need it. I'm looking at his energy right now. There were some lies, some manipulation that happened. And it seems to be something of a mindset, something that he's stuck in. It seems to be, yeah. But he is very attracted to you. He is very much got his eyes fixed on you. Oh no, I got him. I got his energy right here. I'm reading it. I'm looking at his energy very hard right now, and he's mourning. He's in mourning. I feel like he released some things. I feel like he released some people. Yeah, I feel like he released some people to make this right. You don't know it, but I feel like he did because he wants things to go into a better direction with you two. Show me what he got hitting. Show me what he keeps hitting. Shay. He feels hurt. He feels betrayed, but he's getting over it. I don't think so. I don't think he does. Wait, hold on. I know how to do this. Show me. Does he have a woman? Give me a clear, precise, and accurate answer. Show me. Does he have another woman? With the Fool, it may be a yes. But he's walking away from her. Wait. Yeah. But y'all counterparts. Look at that. Y'all counterparts. Y'all are marrying each other. He just needs to move up. He got to get his frequency up because his frequency is down. He got to get his frequency up. Yeah. It seems that he's been lying a bit. But you know the truth now. Everything's out in the open because the deceit card came up in the upright. So everything is out. Everything is out right now. That's wild because, I didn't get no Three of Swords energy, anything like that. But I did get the Liar card. His house is not in the right place at this time. He's trying to figure out how to get that back in the right place. He wants a victory. He's going to have a victory. He's coming with an offer. Ace of Cups. Something that's going to have some longevity to it because the way he sees you is like, oh, she's everything. But a fight will happen. Some energy is going to come tear down some ways. Yeah. And he feel like he can't even get to the situation no more. He feel like he can't give to love no more. He's been wounded and hurt, but he don't even realize, like, sir, you did it to yourself. Yeah, he's in separation. He may be experiencing a lack of finance right now. But this energy is still a little new. Still a little new. Y'all just started getting those karmatic juices to flow. Y'all just started getting to connection. Y'all just really started getting into connection. But there's something to be learned from the two of you right here, right now in this space. Look, he's walking away from some things to move into a happier space with you. He's walking away from some things to get that 10 of Cups. But you got to make sure that he's going to be honest. Make sure he's going to be honest. Make sure he's going to talk. Make sure he's going to have some clarity about what things are and how they look. He need to get on point. He ain't saying it, but he want to offer you something long term. He ain't saying it, but he wanted to offer it long term. He want to offer something long term, something that's going to have some value to it, something that's better. This is something that he goes through. This is a karmatic cycle for him. He doesn't know how to do this. He doesn't know how to say what he truly wants and what it is. I think he has a issue to committing. And he's supposed to be learning that from this cycle. Mm-hmm. And he's just so confused. He's so confused, and he's most of these options that he got. Yeah, be 100% honest. Tell him everything. Be straight up, because everything's out on the table now. These options that he held on to, they none of them served him any good. He doesn't even see that. None of them served him any good at all. Okay, let's pull a couple more. And he needs to know he's not justified in any of this. He needs to know that. Mm. But he is doing some self-work. He's doing some self-work. He's trying to balance out that masculine and that feminine. He's trying to connect. He's trying to get into a better place. Everything that he had before wasn't something worth having. But this is something that he's worth having. Excuse me. This is something that is worth having, and I think he's starting to realize that. Yeah. So he's putting down anything else that is a burden. He's letting go of anything that doesn't serve to this and to him. And he's going into a better direction. He's really defensive about it too. Like he's letting it be known, hey, I'm going into a better direction. I'm not gonna keep doing the same things. It's just not happening. Okay. One or two more cards. I agree when he comes to talk to me. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And he's ready to have a little, he might want to go out on a little date. He might want to have a little fun, do a little kissing, a little talking, being a little all over each other and things like this. Okay. Cool. All right. Things will go into a better direction. This is a start to a new chapter. If he can get his stuff together, y'all about to experience something brand spanking new. Both of y'all ain't even ready for this. Hold up now. This world card, this world energy, y'all ain't ready for this. Y'all ain't even ready. You ain't even ready. You don't even know how good it's gonna be. Cool. I feel that. I vibe with that. You're welcome. Thank you, Erica. Thank you for your donation. And thank you for coming into the show. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate your energy. And I love you. And I hope you're doing well out there. I really do. It's really good to see you here. Definitely we will, ma'am. So that was a pretty good reading. Look, I see you. I know you're ready. I know you're ready. I know you are. But listen, you gotta have that strength. You gotta have the strength. All right. Thank you, Erica. Appreciate you so much. Oh, I'm glad you're well. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you are. I'm gonna call you. If it ain't tonight, and it probably most likely won't be tonight, as soon as we end the show, I'm gonna end up stepping back outside the house again. So that's a thing. But I appreciate you, and I love you, and I hope that you're doing well. I really hope you're doing good. I really do. Well, you just told me you're well. All right, so we're at the 3 hour marker. That's awesome. How you feeling right now, Jen?
I'm good. It's about 5:30 here for me.
Okay. This has been pretty awesome. I want to thank everybody that has donated so far. Monica, Christina, and Erica. Thank you so much for donating. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All the money that we make today, 10% of it is going to Books for Kids Foundation. So that's really awesome. If you want to check out Books for Kids, go over to booksforkids.org. They build libraries and create programs in schools for literacy, and they have schools all across the country. So please, every little bit helps. We're gonna give that donation over, and I just hope it goes to some stuff that they really need. Um, it's been a good energy so far. I really like how this is going. I'm really seeing we're really gonna do this again. We're gonna do this again. We're gonna keep doing stuff like this until we get to that big reading. The big I'm so excited for that. We're gonna have a venue. We're going over to a market that is that's doing some things, and a lot of the proceeds that we make that day is going towards that market as well. It's a neighborhood market, and a very close friend of mine, a really awesome person, and just giving to her store and being able to keep that open for the neighborhood would be really dope. Um, just overall, this is going to be an awesome experience for all of us as readers. For Zen, Jen, and the other readers that's going to be there, is going to be present. We're going to try to get some music acts going there. We're going to have live show here on Fireside, and it's going to be totally awesome. But we're going to work our way to that. This is very much today. Jen just hopped on with me. I asked her at the last minute. She's been holding it down. She's been so awesome. Thank you so much. Every time I needed to walk away, anytime I couldn't be on camera, she's been right here. This 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 my homie right here. She be holding it down. uh, but most of all, she's just been so awesome today. So I thank you for being here, because she didn't have to give up her Saturday, and none of you had to give up your Saturday to be here. So thank everybody for being here. Thank you for making this a thing. We're gonna continue to do this for a few more weekends until we get to that big celebration that we're gonna have. It's gonna be so awesome. I'm looking so forward to it. How you feeling? How you feeling about that, Jane?
I'm excited. Definitely excited for it. So nice that everybody's here, just, staying with us, listening to kind of like our stories at the same time. I shared a lot about myself and my journey and how I got to be Zen Jen, where I'm at now. So I appreciate everyone for, staying on and hearing my story. And if it resonates with you, then, I'm happy to share. And I know, as Monica said, we're here to share our stories and to help other people resonate within and just collectively heal. So that's really, my purpose, as you said before, is to, do that healing, help people heal with my gifts as a Reiki practitioner and intuitive healer.
What position?
Not right now. Not right now.
You don't want me to come back, right?
No, not right now. Just hold on. Just hold on. Sorry about that, Jen. I'm really happy you were able to share all of that, because I actually heard you earlier talking, and I heard everyone else so far today. I love it, because that's exactly what I cultivated this space for my people as a community, whether you're new or whether you've been down since day one. We're all getting together and we're talking. We're talking about our lives, and just connecting in that spiritual way, understanding how it is that we marry each other and how we can give to one another and how our energy is for one another, but also just to help us understand, whether you're on this a spiritual journey that is full of magic, or whether you're on a spiritual journey that is set in the mundane, however it is and whatever it looks like, you aren't alone in it. And we're all spiritual beings on our own paths, uh, and everybody's just as important as the next. Just because we're readers don't mean that our journey is more significant than any other reader or any other person that's not a reader. You know what I'm saying? And another beautiful part of what happens here is not just the fact of like the people in the collective get to talk and get to share their stories and get to connect and give and love on one another, but different spiritual paths are being connected here right now. And that's a beautiful thing. Myself as a hoodoo, then you as a witch, and then just earlier she came in and gave her bit about going to her pagan path for a whole year, and that's so awesome. Just to have these different energies swirling around and all these different spirits that we all walk with, getting being able to commune with one another while we're in this super healing space, and that's what it's all about. Just learning how we're all connected and how it is that you can find God in all these different ways, in all these different facets. It doesn't matter what path you walk, there's a way to reach that connection to that light, that primary source that we all came from, and resonating that with one another and connecting to one another in that way. That's such a beautiful thing that even happens in this space. So with all the love and compassion and tenderness that is expressed here, to have that vulnerability but then have it happen in such a spiritual profound way is a beautiful thing. So I love it. I'm all for it. Definitely. If anybody would like to come up to the stage and get a reading, we're asking for a base donation of $5 to give to the nonprofit, the Books for Kids Foundation. They build libraries and create literacy programs for kids all across the nation. They're doing such important work. They're giving to the people one day that's going to lead us. So please, if you have it, if you want to give it, please. You don't even have to get a reading to donate. The for a reading is the base. We're asking for $5, but even if you want to send over a dollar or two, or if you want to send something even bigger, that's fine. Anything gives. Everything that we make today here, 10% goes to the Books for Kids Foundation. Even when we get to the even larger reading, that's going to give to that neighborhood store, but also is going to be another percent of that given to the nonprofit, the Books for Kids Foundation. So that's beautiful. That's an awesome thing. Jen, what you waving over there? What you got burning?
I have Palo Santo. I'm just sending everybody good energy and trying to bring the energy into our little forum here.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Now, like, it's kind of cool because even my girlfriend's been walking back and forth through here, and she's been burning like tobacco and burning other different resins to make sure the energy is clear, that we're communicating with some good high vibrational energies, and that we're passing on these messages that we need to give. So, like I said again, super spiritual space, but also a safe space, and I love that because that's all I've been wanting to do. That's all I've been trying to do for the past 2 years. No, past 3 or 4 years, 7 years actually. Jesus, the past 7 years making this safe space. Man, it's really awesome. I'm loving the energy. I'm loving it. So, you want to tell us a little bit? Pop quiz. You want to tell us a little bit about Palo Santo and how it works?
Palo Santo is the wood of love. Basically, you're pulling in love. You're putting out that energy of love. It is it's definitely a native thing. You want to mix it with protection and then a Palo Santo.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're looking to pull in love or just good energy, I generally cleanse my house with it right after doing any type of sage. I use white sage because I am Native American. So I definitely am just sending you all lots of love, lots of light from the spirits tonight. See? Little witchy poo. Gotta give it to you. Gotta give it to you.
Every time we'll just
Every
be
time.
sitting here Every time we'll be sitting there in the middle of class and like I'll be like, okay, so do this, and then she'll start saying some stuff and start rhyming. She'll be like, little witchy poo.
Yeah, my little
So
witchy poo.
Palo Santo is actually really awesome. Another
Hmm.
thing, some more information about it. I know a lot of people are into sage. They're burning sage. It's such a mainstream thing right now where everybody's burning white sage around their house and stuff like that. And now they're getting into all these different color variations and what they give and how they do. But one of the things that I want people to know about white sage is that it completely cancels out energies, whether it's good energy, whether it's bad energy. It completely cancels out everything. And the thing that people make the mistake of, because is not a lot of people aren't in a space of being a practitioner of magic, of some form of magic or anything like that. They're just trying to burn this herb and trying to cleanse out the energies, and it still works for you. It still just works just as well, whether you're reading a psalm or whether you're just saying prayers over it, and however it is that you do it, whether it's esoteric or exoteric.
Hmm.
It's a good tool to use, but a lot of people make the mistake of not setting anything back once those energies are zeroed out.
Hmm.
And it kind of sucks because you did all that work, but that energy that you sent out can come right back in just like a vacuum.
I,
So
I like to think of it like taking antibiotics, right? So you'll take an
yeah,
antibiotic, it'll wipe all of your good bacteria out, all of the bad bacteria out, but then you've got to take the probiotic, right? So the
exactly.
probiotic is gonna, give you back the good bacteria, the good antibodies, and so that's essentially what, like a mag champa or like, this Palo Santo will do, it'll push back, the good energies back into the space. Because if you are cleansing your house, of course, smudging is important. You want to do it proper. There's smudging prayers that you can look up, but using white sage, you don't always have to use white sage. White sage is really kind of reserved for the natives, to be honest. It's very, very spiritual herb. So you have to be very careful with working with white sage unless you do have that native bloodline. You can replace that with even, cleansing with cinnamon. You can burn cinnamon and that will start to cleanse. You can also burn, what else
Angelica
I
root,
would say? Yes. Yeah.
rosemary.
Some rosemary. Just go ahead.
That's what I was gonna say.
Hmm.
That's why I like Palo Santo so much, because it's one of those herbs, or essentially it's a stick. So the Palo Santo tree is a sacred tree, and
Hmm.
it's huge. Like the ones that are alive are huge. They're big, and most of the time people make like little sanctuaries and stuff around it, and make sure to keep it cleansed and everything like that. And they
Hmm.
take those pieces of wood, and so it's really good for cleansing. But like she said, Paula Santos has that energy, will put back positive energy and whatever negative energy that it cleanses out. So you're completely raising your vibration and resetting everything, but at the same time, you're putting the energy back in. And that's why I'm so happy you said all of that, especially the part with it is a staple of native tradition. When you're a native shaman, that is something that they use. That is one of those tools that they use to reset the energies and cleanse out the energies. And I know they have so many other methods with sage. And it's like, if you don't, it's not to say that nobody else can't use it, because I'm pretty sure, I can't speak as a native person because I'm not native, but a Native American would be like, yo, you can definitely use that. That is something good to use. But at the same time, smudging is very much a shamanistic practice. Okay. And with it being a shamanistic practice, that comes from the native shamanism. Hold on. I know way more about the brain, gut, and heart gut barrier. The GI and bacteria is my life over here. At it's my guts issue. Cleanse inside and out, mentally and physically. That's right,
Talk
mom.
about that bacteria, antibacteria.
Yeah, yeah. That's a whole look. That's a whole nother side we can actually talk about
That's
because
all,
I'm
you know,
definitely big
gut health.
on
Gut health is important too. Take
yeah,
probiotics.
super big. There are a lot of good herbs for that too. A lot of good herbs for that.
I do Arbonne. Weren't you doing something else too? I thought you were doing like.
We wait, hold on. When's the last time I did a cleanse? It's been a while since I did a cleanse, but we were definitely talking about doing a ginger cleanse. I know ginger is really good for the gut, but I know we got some. See, I'm extreme. I got some three ballerina. I don't know if anybody else know about three ballerina, but three ballerina is an extreme uh, detox laxative. If
Oh Lord.
listen, don't use that. And if you do use it, only drink 1 cup because you can mess up your body using that stuff. But there's a lot of really good herbs and a lot of really good teas that you can blend together to make really good stuff for cleanses. Um,
Yeah.
it's one called Gangala. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Gangala is really good for treating the gut as well. That's a really good one. So Gangala, and it helps with stomach pains, cramps, nausea. If you put that with some mint, some Gangala, some mint, and some ginger, boil that into a tea, add a little honey, you're set. Somebody got a cold, give them that. They're set. There's somebody experiencing a little diarrhea, that's good for that. They're set. It's actually really good for helping urinary issues as well. Give me 2 seconds. Now we could definitely talk about some health stuff in here because I'm down for that. Like all three are important.
That's where
Green
my
is
cleansing
big.
journey started too. I started with our Arbonne at the same time of my spiritual awakening, and I felt that, you know, my soul was basically telling me like my body needed to cleanse so that way my soul could start cleansing at the same time. So
Mhm.
I think it's super important to simultaneously do both. And I started with Arbonne, and Arbonne is it's like a 30-day program basically, and in the morning you start with like a green shot. It's like 32 fruits and vegetables of like a greens, and then there's like a gut health, which is your probiotics that you put into your body. Then you just kind of shoot that. I usually add like a skin elixir for like collagen into that so it tastes a little bit better. That's all the stuff you can get on Arbonne. And then I make my shake in the morning, and I'm getting back into that. I'm on my 30-day program again. But
I,
that program is like I'll do like mangoes, strawberries, bananas, and then like maybe about a cup and a half of apple juice. And then I'll do the Arbonne protein, like 2 scoops of the Arbonne protein, which I believe is like 40 grams of protein just right there. So it just kicks off the morning, gets everything started, and it definitely holds you over until probably around 2 o'clock, to be honest, for me at least. And then, but yeah, the 30-day program, I can't say enough about. I'm actually a consultant of Arbonne because I believed in it so much that it helped me within the first 30 days. I lost 15 to 20 pounds. I didn't need to lose the weight, but at the end of the day, I felt like I needed to kind of slim down a little bit and feel a lot lighter and just more grounded, more energy. So I felt all that from that for sure.
I so I never did Arbonne as the cleanse, but I was definitely a consultant. I
I
definitely
guess.
sold it.
See,
I
that's the
sold
thing.
it.
Like when you're doing what we do, it's like your body is calling you to like do these things and like cleanse, and then, you know, do the spiritual cleanse at the same time. So it's just like everything just like mirrors each other, goes hand in hand.
I'm not gonna lie, even though I'm a whole teacher at this, even though I be sitting here talking about it,
Mm-hmm.
I'm really bad with that stuff. Like, cause you know what? It's like, and look, listen. The thing
Yep, mentally
is,
and physically. That's what Monica's saying. Green is good, ylang ylang, and eucalyptus. Oh, I love the smell of ylang ylang too. Actually, I have that as as um as an oil. I do a lot of, my craft, my kitchen witch is what I guess
Mhm.
you would call me.
No, definitely. That is one of those things that is really good. Eucalyptus is good for a lot of stuff. I use it in my hair actually. Actually, just earlier today, I made a little tincture of orange and water to spray in my hair. And that's
Mhm.
really, I know you guys are kind of like, what does that got to do with health or anything? But a little tidbit, if you're trying to bring some new stuff in your life, put some orange, what's that, essential oil
Mhm.
and water, shake it really good. You could turn it into a mist spray,
Mhm.
sweeten you up. But yeah, eucalyptus. I put that in a lot of my hair care treatment because it has this really good thing about cleaning your hair and cleaning your scalp. I don't know how many people know that, but it's really good for that. It's
Yeah.
also good for stimulating your pores in your scalp as well. So it'll
Mhm.
promote hair growth. So if you
Oh,
like stuff like
absolutely.
that,
That, and I know, like, what is it? Tea tree
hmm
oil. I don't know if
hmm
anyone, has Trader Joe's near them or not, but they have a tea tree shampoo that is just
hmm
so invigorating. It's just like all tingly and minty, and it's amazing if you're looking for hair growth.
you
Tidbit.
know what I got introduced to like 2 years ago because of my partner. Like she put me on to it. It's so funny. I remember like she was showing me soap, and she was like, no, I was showing her my soap, and she
Mhm.
goes, "That stuff is disgusting. Do you know what's in that?" And I was like, "Soap?" And she's like, "No, what?" I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna finish the story. So she was like, castor oil based soap is really good for you.
Oh
It's
yeah,
gonna
that's what
actually
I
clean
use.
you.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah.
when I first used it, I was like, "Oh my god, are you serious?" I took a shower earlier that day, so when I took a shower again and I saw like what was happening in the skin that was coming off, I was like, "What is happening? This stuff is destroying my skin." Like, no, that's how dirty you are because you're a man. So,
Yeah,
but
that castile soap, I think it's like a peppermint. I forget who makes
Mhm.
it, like a doctor something or
Dr.
other.
Brown,
Yes, yes, that one, the blue one. That's the
yeah,
best one. It's a
it's just
castile, yeah, type of soap, and it's so just minty, invigorating, and it actually tightens my skin.
like, But look, let's wait. Hold on, wait. I want to talk about something really funny right now because one of the things that really happens now. Here's the thing: when I first started my spiritual journey, I went completely natural, completely. Um, when it came to all of my skincare products and my hygiene routines, I got supernatural. I was making my own deodorant. Like it got to the point where I would go buy the ingredients to create it.
Hmm.
Doing that, I didn't use shampoo. I made my own like solutions to clean my locks. Then I started trying to make my own soap until I realized I needed like lion fat, and I was like, I don't know how to do that. So, so but
Start making
that's
your own candles.
Look, I wanted to. That was something that I was very much on. I was really wanting to. I would start asking questions like, "Is it organic?" Like, so, I'm like, I don't want that bag. Is it organic? Is it a cheese bag? So here's the thing, um, and I think for a time I tried to go vegetarian. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a whole carnivore. I love my burgers. I love my steaks, but I also know these aren't good for your system. That's actually not the stuff that we're supposed to be eating to thrive
Moderation.
on. We need a lot of greens and minerals. We need to stay hydrated. We need fruits and vegetables, things
Iron.
like this.
Yep.
Get iron. Like it's not the fact of you can't eat meat. It's the fact of eating meat, especially the meat in today's market. Like, don't even get me started on that crap. But and I can't talk because I look. I like when we get off, I'm probably gonna go somewhere and get a cheeseburger. But I'm gonna preach it
I
to
was
you right
gonna
now.
say,
I'm gonna preach it to you right now. It does no good.
In-N-Out sounds really good.
It really do. I'm
I'm a
hungry.
little
I'm really
famished.
hungry. Yo, really, really. Every look, Monica just said the same thing. She's talking about being hydrated, eating fruits, eating vegetables. It's
Mhm.
so vital. It keeps your body flowing. It's everything that you need. It keeps from. I was just about to talk about it. It keeps the inflammation out of your body. Tea tree oil on soap form is good for killing bacteria and fungus and reducing inflammation. But I was just going to talk about how meats actually, how is it? How can I say it? Actually blocks your lymph nodes. It does a lot to your lymph nodes, and people don't even know about that. It does a lot to your immune system. It gunks up your immune system. And the thing about it is, if you're on a spiritual path, you need for your vessel to be at its peak. Not only because it's your first altar, but because a lot of your gifts, when you eat a certain way, when you take care of yourself a certain way, what happens is they become more potent, like they're stronger, and you're going to get stronger messages. You're going to start to see things. You're going to be able to channel. You're going to be able to start some things. I'm not going to say everything you'll be able to start to do, but it's a really big thing, especially for us as men and women, with from being the sacred masculine and the sacred feminine. The sacred feminine vessel, you as a woman in flesh is the sacred feminine.
Mhm.
You have creation energy within the womb. So it's really important to take care of the body and make sure that the womb is getting all the necessary attention that it needs as well, and taking care of that. So you
Mhm.
can use that creation energy to bore all these things into existence. And then me, sacred masculine, as the sacred masculine, there are things that I need to do as well, taking care of my body, making sure that I can use the phallic to produce all the magical things that I want out of life as well. So it's a lot of information out there about all these different things that you can do, uh that we kind of look over. And that's what I was about to say. When I first started my journey, I was on the verge of being completely natural. I was on the verge to having just this clean body. But then, like, as I moved through my journey, I was like, forget that. Like, I'm a Taurus rising. It's all about luxury. It's all about fun. It's all about my senses. I want to taste it. I want to know if it feels good. I want to vibe out with it. My life is supposed to be all about feeling good, and that's what I'm finna be into. So, as I learned that stuff, and then I realized, oh, like I learned more astrology, looking at my chart, talking to astrologers, like that's not all it's about. That's the low end of it. You got to understand what it's fully all about. And I was like, okay, fine, whatever. And so now I'm back in this place of trying to get back to being a natural again. And it's a really hard space to move through. It's really hard to get into that natural space.
Yeah, that I think that's what, the Arbonne cleanse is really about is, I mean, I've been gluten-free for, oh my gosh, like 4 years now. And I was having some internal issues, and I mean, come to find out, who knew, it was the relationship that I was in. My body was actually reacting to the environment in which I was in. And so I can speak on behalf of that because I had mentioned it before as a fight or flight type of situation or scenario. And so when I removed myself from that relationship, I immediately started feeling better.
Hmm.
And I should have known. Well, actually, I won't even say I should have known, but almost when our nervous system kicks in and we get that anxiousness, those butterflies in an anxious feeling is not good for you. I mean, some butterflies are okay, but the anxious ones are just like not good for you. So if you feel those, that is your nervous system like telling you stop, stop, stop. So if you continue on that journey, then it is obviously going to be your choice. You have free will, but your body's literally trying to tell you, and your spirits are trying to tell you, like, this is not for you. So when I physically removed myself from that situation, it was like, I actually could start eating gluten if I wanted to. It turned into more of a preference than an allergy, as my body wasn't having that, that reaction to gluten. It was the relationship that I was in. And so, I mean, if anyone's going through that and you're feeling like you do some cleansing, do some healing, you might want to think about what's surrounding you and what energies are surrounding you. I mean, I personally, I wear my crystals. I do. I am an empath. I don't know if anyone in, the forum is an empath or not, or can speak on this, but when you are an empath, you are literally encompassing other people's energies and believing them to be yours. You cannot decipher between what you're feeling and what somebody else is feeling. You are always taking it on as your own. And it can be very overwhelming. It can feel very, just the undertaking of it and confusing and somewhat depressing as well if you don't know how to transmute that energy and kind of give it back. If you're living in that fight or flight, it could be why you are in that scenario, because you are encompassing and embodying someone else's energies. So clear quartz is a really good crystal to have. I wear it with me every day. You want to make sure, as far as your crystals, you are cleansing your crystals. So you can cleanse your crystals in the sun. You leave them in the sun, indirect, like in a windowsill is fine, or even you can just put it in a little bowl of sea salt, and you can cleanse your crystals that way as well. Selenite, we talked about this one. Selenite actually cleanses and amplifies other crystals. So if you have your crystals near the selenite, it will cleanse your crystals and get it like a new fresh start. So that's super important. But I always wear my crystal just to hold my energy for myself, and so I'm not taking on somebody else. And when I start to realize that I take on somebody else, their feelings, their energy, I call back my energy. And I have that on my TikTok if anybody's interested in that. But I do that multiple times a day because I feel like I am surrounded by all these different energies coming at me. If I'm going to the market, I might pick up, somebody's juju, whatever they got going on with them. And I'm like, oh, wait, this isn't mine. And as soon as I recognize it as this does not belong to me, and I say it to myself, my mind will literally just like go, yep, it's not yours. And then I'm able to call back my energy in a certain specific way. And then I immediately just start feeling like, okay, this is my energy. And when you start getting used to like your own energy, then you get more comfortable. You get more comfortable in your own skin, in your space, as opposed to just kind of always being anxious and like, what's going on, what's around me, what's the next hour going to look like, who's going to walk through the door, what energy are they going to be bringing in. If you're an empath like me, you really, really want to encompass and, wear your crystals for your own protection. Can't say enough about it.
And so I'm gonna throw some stuff out there, because Monica's definitely been like just sending a bunch of stuff, and I love it. I've been reading it in here. And then I'm gonna go back into all of that, what you just said, because all of that is super good. She's talking about how the arteries build up with plaque and how that interferes and how it can interrupt the blood flow. And it's good to make sure you're watching your calorie intake and staying hydrated as well and all that good stuff, because you can wind up keeping that stuff in a good place. I'm sorry, my phone is being weird. It's been being weird the entire time that we've been on here. But anyhow, Another
She's
thing, just
empath.
because,
Oh yeah, I see her too.
okay,
Oh
you see
yeah,
what she
she's talking
did?
about the fight or flight. Absolutely. Yes, she gets it. So she says fight or flight triggers hormones and inflammation. Inflammation makes us sensitive to gluten. Totally makes sense because inflammation changes the metabolism when all of these hormones rush your system. The body starts to attack itself completely. That is exactly what was going on with me. And so she understands it. She's an empath too. I love that. Thank you, Monica. Where did Charlie go? We lost him. Where did he go? Maybe it's his connection. But thank you so much, Monica, for your feedback. And we can see like you definitely have some spiritual gifts. We want you to, try a little bit and see how that works for you. Meditation. I know you have a lot on your plate with your family, but I think a lot of that could help, lessen the burden and the feeling of what you're going through if you just kind of recognize your empathic abilities and sit in some space and just kind of ground. It will really help you.
I don't
But
know
yes,
what happened. My
you
app
we lost
crashed for some reason. That was weird. But definitely all of that and what she said, and I'm pretty sure I know exactly what Jennifer was saying when the camera was off because I'm sitting here and I've been reading all of this and seeing everything and everything with everything in my cards are in my hand. Oh, awesome! Get into those cards. Get into those cards. But definitely as an empath, the crystals. Let me tell you, I'm gonna share a little bit about myself. I've been empathic my whole entire life. I had other gifts as well, but those other gifts kind of tuned out. But the empathy is something that always resonated with me, was something that was always really strong. And it helped me bond with one of my favorite people in life. He passed on, but my grandfather, he grew when I was growing up. He didn't have any vocal cords, um, and the way that I connected with him is intuitively. Like I would just speak to him, and I understood what it was that he was saying, even without words. And growing up as an empath, it was like going to school was like crazy for me because I would always be bombarded with all these different energies all the time.
mm-hmm.
And so having crystals now as an adult, having crystals, I still like, I'm not gonna lie, I still get tired. I get my energy gets that like because I I'm always talking to spirits. I'm always vibing with spirit. Even when I'm not in my spaces, I'm always vibing with spirit. So, and being an empath, I can sense a lot of energy. There's a lot going on around me all the time, and so to anybody, crystals help out so much in a
Mm-hmm.
big way. The obsidian with the shungite, listen to me. Start wearing those two together.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna keep energies out. It's also going to keep your own electromagnetic field stabilized, but also as well as going to keep you grounded. That obsidian is really good for grounding because it's black glass made from volcanic. Jesus, I lost my words, but it's made in volcanoes, and it's really good for keeping out negative energies, negative thoughts, all that good stuff. So please pick you up some obsidian and shungite, and listen. My godfather, he gives out this all the time. You take you 32 ounces of water, sea salt, 2 tablespoons, mix it together, put it under your bed every 7 days, change it out. That's going to clean out your energy body. That's going to help you be able to maintain that good energy. Also, ground you. It's going to be easier for you to ground and also for you to just pick up on energy as well. But that's really good for cleaning out those toxins that we pull from everybody every single day. And it's going to help on a physical level too, because it'll detoxify your body as well, having that sea salt water sitting up under your bed like that. So that's something to think about, something to have. Um, Me and Jennifer do that. We both do that. We put a little spin on both of ours. Both of ours is a little different, but
Yeah.
we both use it. We both utilize it. And I know there are some people who are watching on the browser right now that do it as well. So You know, it's something, it'll really help. Just those three little items in your everyday life will actually help out a lot. Um,
One thing also I do on the witch kick is I have a lemon tree. So I'm blessed with lemons. Love them. So I'll take a lemon and I'll cut it up, slice it up in, 4 different slices, and then I'll throw some sea salt on it and I'll throw it under the bed. I do it under my son's bed. I do it under my bed. I'll do it in the 4 corners of the house. And energies that are negative or just kind of toxic will get pulled out of the air and into the lemon. And then you leave it there for maybe about 3 days, 4 days max, I would say. And then when you see what that looks like, if it's just completely clear and it's just a little bit dry, that's normal. But if you start seeing maybe some mold on it or some dark black spots on it, that's negative energy. So it's good that you pulled it out of your house and, dump that. Do not put it in your trash can, put it way outside. You don't want to keep that energy in your house. You want to get it way out. So I do that almost on a constant. And I'm proud to say, my son hasn't had anything.
yeah, no, that actually is really good because that lemon energy is gonna cut and clear anything out. But then that salt is what's sponging up that energy and
Mhm.
soaking it into the lemon, and the lemon is cutting it all out. So that's actually really cool. That's actually really dope. That's a good one. I really like that one. I really like that one. Um, Let me think. Is there any more little ones that we can give while we're
Let's
here?
give witch chips.
Yeah, like little ones, just little ones. I won't tell the secret stuff, but
Right.
little
The
ones.
secret sauce, no, but we're not gatekeepers at the end of the day, though. So yeah, little tips that we do for protection. Oh, Florida water. What about this one?
Florida water, that's a big deal right there. Anybody from
Mhm.
anything can use Florida water.
Especially as an empath. Oh, Monica, if you do not have this, you need to get it.
Yeah, dab a little bit
Yeah.
every day before you go out.
Yep. Yeah.
Use it. If when you take a shower,
Mm-hmm.
put a little bit on your rag, but make sure you keep it off any sensitive areas. Wipe down, wipe it all.
Cleansing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good for that as
Before you
well.
leave the house, you can tap your head just to kind of protect your crown while you're out, so nothing else can come in. I do my heart space, I do all my chakras, and then I leave the house. So this one's a good one. Very good one.
I like using Florida water and Psalms 91. That's something that everybody can do. That is really good for spiritual and physical protection. I like to
Mhm.
put some Florida water and floor wash and mop the floors. That's really good too. That'll
Very
cleanse out
good.
that energy as well. You can also put it in a humidifier. Now the smell is a little strong, but it smells really good. But it'll clean out all that energy. And something that most people don't know about Florida water. Hold on, let's see what Monica's saying because I know she's been saying a few things. My phone's been acting so weird.
She says she'll have to get some of that. And then she
Okay.
says, such a trip. My aunt's speech impediment and the way her brain processes information made me realize and learn how to communicate with her. So you were talking about how your grandpa didn't have vocal cords. So she's speaking on behalf of that. And then she
Mhm.
says, I have all my crystals out as well. Good girl. Rose quartz, yes. Druzy quartz, amethyst, clear quartz, and others I can't say. Yeah, there's so many, but they all have their own different properties, and essentially, you can pretty much, quantify them as, in color. So anything darker is in the grounding, and then anything on the lighter side is more like cleansing. You can use, kind of think about it in that light. You've got your amethyst, which is definitely going to speak to opening up that third eye and that intuition. Amethyst is really good. Actually, where'd it go? My pendulum is made of amethyst. And so I use this for more clarity. So I use that. And then clear quartz, you already have. Perfect. And then she says, wonder if my fig tree could be beneficial in any way. Hey, you never know. I think that if you want to do any candle magic, you could probably use your fig tree in that way. You can cut it in half, take the seed out of it, and you can put your candle inside of your fig on a plate and then just kind of do your incantation if that's something that you want. You can definitely utilize your fig tree for that. And then I'll have to get some of that. Yes, so the Florida water, what she was talking about. Get some of this. You can find it at your probably local CVS or Walgreens. I know that they have it. Even Amazon. You can get it on Amazon. So it says Florida water cologne. So you might find it in the cologne section of like a CVS or a Walgreens if you have any of those. But you can definitely get it on Amazon. But that's definitely something as a staple if you're empath, if you're a witch, metaphysical type stuff.
Definitely. That Florida water is really, really good. Figs is something that is spiritually profound. It has um a really strong, I want to say authority, but it does have its place in the spiritual realm and is really high. Fig is one of those things that's really good to use. So if you can learn what figs are used for and kind of like do some studying a little bit and then learn how to use it and utilize it in candle magic, or carrying around in a sachet, or even in other ways like burning it or something like that. I don't know.
Maybe
I
the
don't know.
seed, you could burn the seed.
Maybe you could burn it as a resin. I don't know because I don't know too much about it. Maybe and then well, hold on, wait. No, don't burn it. Don't burn it. Actually, don't even crush the seed. Don't burn it or crush the seed. No, don't do that. No, something just said don't do that. Yeah,
Don't do
don't do that. But what's the next? Oh no, I was about to say something I completely forgot. I completely forgot. Anyway, Flora water. Another really good thing to do is if you take some Flora water and you put it in some water, right? And if you wipe outside your doorway and in the inside of your doorway, that's really good for protection. But also at the same time, it'll make it so when you're walking in or when you're walking out the door, you're walking out with blessings. And when you're walking in, it'll cleanse out anything that will be coming with you. That's something really good to have as well. Trying to think of something else. Oh, I was going to tell you the history of Florida water. Florida water is actually it wasn't always a spiritual tool. What it was a cologne that I believe a man from Florida made, and I do not want to lie to you. It was something like in the 1400s or something like that. Maybe I might be wrong. I don't know. But no, 19 something, 19 something, not 1400s. I'm so sorry.
It's
That's what it was.
flammable, by the way.
It is flammable, so be
Yeah.
careful with it. But
Yeah.
what they used to use it for, as a man in Florida made it. It wasn't a man in Florida. I don't even think it was a man in Florida. I think it was a man in Louisiana. Anyway, these people made the guy made Florida water for those hot Florida days, and they would pat it on their face, and it would keep them cool. And they would put it on their neck. They might even put a little bit in their hair, and that would keep them cool in that heat. And what actually became a thing, and this is actually a huge thing. What ends up happening is, and spiritualists started picking it up, and they could see the benefits of it because it's something naturally made. It has nothing but organic based ingredients. So when they started looking at it, it was like, oh, you can use this for that, you can use this for that. And then it started moving into all these different spiritual circles for people to use. So Florida water is actually a big thing. It's not just in ATRs, African traditional religions. It's also in other circles as well. Outside of that, every spiritualist I know use Florida water. I don't know one spiritualist that doesn't use it. It's so mainstream that you can literally go to Walmart and buy a bottle. You can buy a bottle out of the grocery store. You can buy a bottle out of Target. Like, I don't know what session is in, but you can definitely buy it. And mostly what spiritualists use it for It's for protection and cleansing. We use it on our tools when we're about to burn candles. We use it on our hands. Matter of fact, well, when I sat down, I meant to actually cleanse my hands because I'm about to pick up my cards. But I've been outside walking around, touching doors, opening doors, people going in and out of people's cars and stuff like that. But that is important to use. You should be cleansing your tools with Florida water. So it's a really big deal, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
The seeds are soft and become a part of the fruit, and you can eat them. Oh, a fig tree can regenerate by simply having a piece of a branch placed in water, then grow a root. You can transplant it into the ground and love having a fruit tree. Yo, that's cool. I actually did not
Yeah,
know that.
that is cool.
Yeah, that's
So it's like a regenerative type of energy then.
hmm that's
Okay.
really cool. So we're on the home stretch. We got 28 minutes to go. This is really cool. So if you're wanting to donate anything, sending over donations right now, even if it's just $1 or two, goes to the Kids Foundation. That goes to the Books for Kids Foundation. Everything that we make today, 10% goes towards that. But if you send like $1 or two or something like that, I'm just gonna send that dollar or two over with the with the entire with that 10% because I'm not holding on to that. That's something you definitely gave to that. But also as well, you know, as we go forward, that percentage is gonna go up. Where I'm not just gonna let it sit at 10% because the more money we generate, the more we can give to the Books for Kids Foundation. If you want to check out the Books for Kids or you want to send over your donation straight to them, you can go over on booksforkids.org. You can check them out, see what they're about, see what they do. They create libraries across the nation and create uh, reading programs for kids in schools, and it's mostly targeted towards kids who are in lower income schools, lower income neighborhoods. So you're definitely giving to a cause that's gonna go a long way. So that's a great thing. Again, this is Zen Jin. If you want to go over to her services, you can tap into the fortune cookie, click on the Zen Jin link, and you can actually see that she's a Reiki practitioner. She does tarot readings as well. Alongside that, she makes spiritual baths. So that's something really good that you can get into with her. Those services are really awesome. She's a really awesome practitioner. I should know, our mentor. So she's dope. She's awesome. She's really good at what she does. And myself, CharlieLyricTarot, I am a relationship coach. I am spiritual advisor. I am tarot reader. I am hoodoo. So if you are interested in my services, you can click on my link and you can go over to my website, look at a price menu, get to see all of what's happening and what it does. I am thinking about, and I've really been thinking about recently getting into doing spiritual work for people. Now that, see, it's kind of funny because people always ask me, are you going to do spiritual work? Are you going to do spiritual work? And I did do it for a select group of people, and it's only because I was learning, and I'm still learning. Even as someone who teaches people, I am still learning. I'm going to be a forever student, but I didn't have the space to do work for other people. Now I do. I have a whole entire little altar set up for other people. So I'm open for that as well. But that's not up there yet. But it's going to be up there. I'm going to start putting it on the price menu. I'm really excited about that because I don't do a lot of that work for other people. And I'm not gonna lie, watching Jen do it got me inspired. She told me a little story about how she went and did a reading for a bunch of people and stuff, and they started wanting her to make baths and stuff. I was like, yo,
Yeah.
I gotta start doing that stuff too. You doing it, I should be doing it too. And that's actually like one of the really cool things about having such a skilled student. uh she challenges me in a lot of ways, and not even in a competitive way or like you don't know this, I know that. It's like she does things and I'm like, yo, I should do that too. I remember one time I was like, yo, like, are you doing your spiritual baths? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do it too. Like, We're gonna commit to this. Like
Yeah.
we're gonna hold each other accountable. So,
Accountability partners.
accountability partners. That's what it's called exactly. And you know that's awesome. She even. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like even though I'm hoodoo and I should very much be into my stones, I don't be knowing my stones like that, and I'll be like, I ain't trying to get into all them stones and stuff like that. If I gotta go to the store and buy some crystals for work, I will. But even right now, I'm counting them. I'm touching them. I got 3 in my right pocket. I got 2 in my right pocket, my left pocket. I got a bead. I got beads on my wrist. I got selenite around my neck. I
Yes.
used to just carry shungite. I used to just carry shungite
Mm-hmm.
and obsidian. But you know, now I carry shungite, obsidian. I got some clear quartz. I got some garnet. I got some clear quartz. I got a whole bunch of stuff. I got stuff I don't even know. Stuff I need to look. I don't even know. I know what these are, but I don't know what these are.
Howlite.
Look, you
Looks
see
like
that?
howlite.
You see that? You see how she knew immediately? I don't know immediately. I was like, what is that? I ain't never seen that
The
before.
white
I
one
know
looks
what
like
this is.
howlite. Yeah.
The white ones was like
Yeah.
highlight,
Howlite. Yeah, yeah.
howlight.
That's what that is because it has the gray veins in there.
What is howlight? What does that do?
That one's spiritual. Yeah.
What about
That
this
one's
one?
gonna draw in. I don't know. Let me make your thing bigger. Maybe an agate of some kind. I don't know.
Well, tell us about this one since you saw it.
The howlite. Oh goodness. I would have to look it up to be honest. I don't have I do have howlite, but mine is more of a worry stone. It has like a little groove in it and then you just kind of like rub it. But
Mm.
I believe howlite. Hold on. Let me cheat for a second
That's good. You're good. Sometimes you
because
gotta open the book.
yeah. So that howlite is a stone of patience and perspective for those who feel they need to slow down, absorb, and clear constant stream of chatter from the mind. It's a crystal that marries you to a more mindful way of life. There you go. Boom.
I didn't even I didn't even know what that's for. And I've been saying like over the past few days, I'll be like, I just got some, some running thoughts happening. Like I can't focus. I've been having a difficult time. And then look, like I already knew that was in my room, and my girlfriend bought it for me, but I stopped wearing it, and then I found it today, and I was like, let me charge this. And look, that's
Yeah.
exactly what I needed it for. So that's just wild.
Yeah.
Anyhow, yeah,
Oh,
that's so
charging.
cool.
Actually, that we can talk about that a little bit. That's something that I've been doing, making moon water. So if
Okay.
anyone knows about moon water, essentially what you're doing on either a full moon or a new moon, drawing in abundance or leaving things behind. So with a new moon, you are trying to draw things in. With a full moon, you are releasing. Okay. So
Mhm.
with the new moon, you can put your crystals underneath or around. I usually use just like a mason jar. I put some
Mhm.
distilled water in that, and then I will put my affirmations or whatever it is that I'm trying to bring in or draw out underneath the glass. And then my crystal surrounding it, I will either put it in a windowsill or I will leave it outside. And essentially, what that does is it draws that energy of the moon into my spiritual practice. If I'm feeling low on energy, I might take a little bit of sip of my moon water. I could put it in my bath. I could cook with it. When I'm cleansing the house, I could put it into the water of like the mop and just mop the floors. So there's a lot that you can do with the moon water and just kind of embodying that energy. I've been doing that for a while now, but you got to be careful with ingestion. I will say,
Okay.
I
Look.
think I did a new, no, yeah, I think it was a full moon. And I took some of the water that next morning. It was just so invigorating, but it was just like a surge of just all this energy. And I was like, whoa, I need to like sit down for a minute. I got a little bit dizzy. So just with moderation, if you're going to do any, if you're ingesting it in any way, don't guzzle just little sips of it, but is very, very healing. It can heal, the internal parts of your body. It can heal, even like your heart. If you're having like a breakup or anything like that, just moon water can really do a lot for you. So I've been making moon water for like 2.5 years.
Listen, when you said I sip it, I was like, wait, hold up, step back. I want to take a couple of a couple of paces back, and let everybody know. Do not do that, because Jennifer is on a whole different level. She's used to these energies, obviously, because and everybody cannot drink moon water. So do
You have
not
to
drink
be
moon
very
water.
careful.
Yes, but like that's a testament to your power, because
Yeah.
it's like you can sip moon water, you drink moon water. That's crazy. And I'm gonna give a little insight as to why. It's because the moon water is tied to the feminine. This is the most profound part of one of the most profound parts of the celestial body, because the moon is tied into the feminine energy, and it's not just like feminine energy, it is the divine feminine energy, it is the mother energy, right? And not only that, but behind that energy, as much light as she gives, and as nurturing she can be, and as loving as she can be, right behind her is her dark side. And on that darker side is the moon, is tied into the void. And the void, it is the everything that is, that isn't, and that will be. And within that, with all of that, is more energies, more entities, more spirits that are known and unknown to everything. There's all this hidden knowledge that is within the void, and within that feminine energy as well, because that feminine energy gets so deep. It's such a profound energy within the celestial body. So for her to say, I drank moon water, is like, you drink moon water, you know how much energy that, do you know what could end up happening? Because that energy, see, the feminine energy is the energy that is cultivating. It's the first initial thought, right? It actually is not the first initial thought. That light, that God light, it travels down into that second stage, and that's the thought of the conceptual thought, the consensual thought, the conceptual thought. There we go. It is what forms, and then keeps things good. And in that next part is the divine masculine. That's when things come into fruition, right? That's when all of that starts to happen. All that that creation energy manifests itself into something whole, something that can be tangible. Was still not tangible, because it's still in a whole process before it even gets down to the lower realm of where we are, the 3D. But that one, that two, that three, that creation energy. So with all of that being said, that energy, it can be very volatile energy. And it's not because it's negative. Every energy has a low and a high. But this energy here is so chaotic because it's still formulating into what is. You know what I'm saying? It has to get to that divine masculine, because it's the raw state. And so sipping something like that, it's a chaotic energy. It's not an energy that you can even try to grab on hold to. That's not something I would tell a masculine practitioner, or a practitioner who is a man, to use that. I would not say, I'm not gonna sip no moon water, because I ain't got no ties. I can tap into the void, but I ain't got no ties to the void. Whereas you're the sacred feminine, and you literally carry that womb energy within you everywhere you go. That creation energy is inside of you, and the fact that you are drinking that water, the things that you can do, the things that you're probably doing. I'm surprised. Look, If people ain't on your good side, they better be, because you
Oh
can
yeah.
make their life go crazy. And if they on your good side, they're gonna get all kinds of blessings because you're walking around with that. That's true goddess energy right there. Like that's a supercharged. Look, I can't even express. I can't express enough. That's wild. Don't nobody else look. If you interested in this stuff and you making moon water, don't do that. You can bathe in it. You can bathe in it, right? Don't drink it. Do not drink that moon water. Don't. I wouldn't even advise you to put it in your hair. If you're gonna put it in your hair, like maybe like 2 or 3 dabs. No, because look, that energy is so it is a chaotic energy. It's a chaotic energy, and only
Maybe for the female it's not. I don't know. I haven't had any like negative side effects from it. Only when I put it in a bath and I felt like so much energy where I was like super overheated and I was like, I got to get out of this bath. And I was like, is this bath ever going to like cool down?
it's raw
That was
creation
the only
energy.
time. But I was like, I don't remember what moon water that was. If it was like a full moon or a new moon, I couldn't remember that one. But I was like, oh Lord, I'm not gonna bathe in this again.
It's like,
but
are you
but the
sure?
point is when you have your crystals surrounding the water, the moon is infusing that water with the essence of that crystal that you're trying to embody. So if you are looking for more love, then you're going to have the rose quartz and you're going to put the rose quartz around your moon water. And then yes, you can. I'm going to say, yes, you can ingest it, but you want to sip on it if it's, he's saying,
Told
no,
y'all. I
no,
said
no.
don't. But if you gonna listen to Jen, go ahead. Listen to
Hey,
Jen. Go ahead.
I've been doing it for
Listen.
2 years, but, yeah, I have.
But
I
she's a
really
different breed. Hermitite. Monica said hermitite is also good. But you know what?
have.
Like
Hematite? Yes, yes.
I was gonna say, what was I about to say? I was gonna say, yeah, no. Even when you said put it in the bath water, like even a few drops, it can go a long way. But and I'm not. Don't think I'm like debasing you and when I'm saying I'm not. I'm just going like that is some wow. And I was just about to make a joke and be like, "Are you sure you're a kitchen witch? Are you sure you're not a chaos witch? Because that's some crazy energy right there. That's literally what a chaos witch would do. Be like, bro, like I'm working with all the energies. I don't care what energies it is. I'm raw manifesting. That's the kind of person I expect to be drinking moon water. I drink moon water. Like that's crazy. Okay, that's cool though. It's cool that you can even handle something like that. That it because people use that to like charge their tools. People use that to charge their hands before divination. People use that to stimulate their third eye. You straight up drink it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not. I'm saying all that so you can understand just how powerful you are. That's a big deal. That's a big deal, Jen. It's a big deal.
Okay. All right. I'm a big deal. Who knew?
And there you go. I just wanted to hear you say it. Okay. But listen, we're getting into the last 10 minutes. This is super cool. Thank you so much. It's so awesome that you even sat here this long with me and that everybody sat here this long with me. Everybody that is here on Fireside, everybody that's on YouTube, that is on Twitch, that is on the web browser. I think each and every person who gave a donation, I
Yeah.
thank each and every one of you. I'm so pleased and ecstatic and just really happy that we could pull something like this off. I know it's not too different from my format, but the fact that people gave, I always love that. And this isn't the first time I've ever done anything like this. I used to do it on Clubhouse, and that would be a big thing too. But the fact I love the fact of like even my girlfriend gave so much energy to it because she was doing so much in the background, but like everybody came together and just they did the thing, and I'm just so happy with that. Thank y'all. Thank everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it so much.
Well, it speaks on behalf of who you are as well, Charlie, because you show so much and hold so much space for other people. And it just shows that people, you know, want to get behind you and they want to support you. And honestly, I mean, I can't say enough about everything that I've learned from Charlie. And if anyone is, you know, in the realm of trying to understand, you know, how the esoteric works or the mystical, if you will, Charlie is the best teacher. He is the best mentor I can ever. I mean, wow. Finding him has been a blessing in itself, to be honest. Like I asked for the Lord for a blessing. I found Charlie. And so he's helped me so much with, you know, the ancestral veneration and coming into my powers and just kind of, you know, telling me like, you know, you are that witch, you are that one. And I mean, just in this conversation, like, hey, you drink moon water? Like, who are you?
Exactly.
But I mean, if you are looking for a mentor, like I cannot, you know, tell you enough about what he can sit here and teach you, and it's invaluable information. He'll talk about, you know, the days of the week and how they resonate with the planets. And I mean, it's just so much. He's so philosophical that he will talk your ear off and you will love every minute of it, honestly. So I thank you so much for holding space for me. And like I said, like the Lord put us together. There's a reason everything happens in this life, and I know that, you know, you are the best spiritual teacher that I could have found. So thank you.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That actually means a lot. I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, I just, you know, I just feel like we don't do enough loving, and that's the only reason I do this stuff. So people won't feel so alone. Like
Yeah.
there was a time in life where I felt alone even when I was in a room full of people. So I just want people to understand, like, is people, I'm not the only person doing stuff like this. Thank God for my generation. And it's not to say that the other generations haven't contributed anything. That's not what I'm saying. It's to say like we're really out loud about this, and we're really, especially, wait, hold on. I'm a millennial, but the Gen Zers, like, they're really big on like, bro, I'm healing. You're not finna damage me. I don't care how you feel. I don't care how you think. You ain't finna tell me who I am or what I'm about. And it's like, that's really dope. But my generation is like, yo, like, we went through the trauma, and now we're trying to figure out with everybody else how to heal the trauma.
Mm-hmm.
And it's cool because I see a lot of people my age like stepping out and like finding a space for people, even when they're broken themselves, or even when they're jacked up themselves, even when they're walking around with wounds. And I have wounds, but like we're doing the work actively with people while we're holding a space, and it's
Still
really
healing.
awesome.
Right. Yeah.
It's dope. I love it. I love it. I mean, like I said, I love the Gen Zers because they're all like, bro, you're not, I'm about this life. I will fight you over healing. Like, what do you want to do? But at the same time, like, it's really cool also to get so many different people with so many different ages and so many different backgrounds into spaces like this, and to hold a space like this. When I first started out, it was like I would just get on this little app called Spoon, and one of the things that a person said to me, he really, I held a lot of space for him that night. And I was a good reader, but I wasn't as good as I am today. And he was like, Charlie, I just want to thank you because you don't have to talk to me. You don't have to talk to none of us. And you do that all the time. Like, not all the time, excuse me, but you do that for people here and now, right now. Like, you've been on, I was just like right now, I was on there for like 5 or 6 hours talking. And people don't know, like, I really do that all the time, whether it's in front of a screen or on the phone or just outside in mundane life. Like, I will go lens for people, and I just want to take that to a bigger level. I want that to be for everybody. I want more people to get more from it. And I just want, I want people to feel loved and heard and seen, and still be able to be whoever they are, whatever they identify as, whatever background they come from, whatever skin that they're wearing. Like, I just want that for everybody. And like, nights like tonight, it is not just about a cause, it's not just about having fun and talking, it's not just about readings, but overall, like, y'all don't know how much it inspires me for people to come into spaces like this and just give to it and it be my space. Like, it's not just my space, it's all of our space right now. But like, the fact that I help cultivate it, the fact that I'm the person that's guiding it, like, it inspires me. Like, it really inspires me when people hold my space, and when people hold space for me, and when people hold space for other people. It lets me know, like, this is what I'm here for, and I can continue to do this because it does. It started off just talking to people, driving a cab, and now I'm doing it on this scale, and I'm gonna keep going up. And like, there was a time I didn't even talk like that. So like, just the energy you're giving and the energy that everybody else is giving and the love that they show, like, you don't know, it inspires me. It inspires me so much. Like, it really does. Because sometimes I just get to these lows and I'm just like, I want to give up. But people keep giving me that energy, and I love it, and it inspires me. So thank you. I know I said it so many times, but thank you. Like, for real, it's a big deal.
Well, one thing for me I want to say is that you inspired me to come on tonight or today, and now we're in tonight. But I've never done a live. And so this is my first, and I appreciate everybody, staying on and watching us and kind of just learning from us, and, letting me do me and be me authentically with my Reiki, practitioner healing self, and, sharing that bit about me. So thank you for that. I've never done that. I've never been on the live and kind of shared, what I do, and I feel that it's a true calling for me. So I appreciate that, you pulling me out of my comfort zone and going like, get on camera.
Exactly. No. This is one of the things I've always wanted to do since we've been in class and just doing readings. She gives me readings, she gives me guidance. Even though I'm her mentor, we make jokes. I'll be like, yo, like, this is like Daniel San and Mr. Miyagi, bro. Like, you really be giving me guidance sometimes. Like, you really be on your Karate Kid stuff. So,
Wax
but
on, wax off.
exactly, yo, exactly. Like, it's just like, it's a powerful thing because when we do readings and things like this off camera, like, I'll be like thinking like, yo, I need to get her into a space. She needs to be seen. Like, I would really love for her to be sitting right beside me doing readings. And of course I have that mind for some other people. I don't know how many people are on the web browser, but I sent out a lot, and there are particular people who are readers that I want to start bringing into spaces because they are so talented and they're so gifted as readers. And the thing about being a reader is you have to have this charisma that not only brings people to you, but makes people feel comfortable with you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not about disarming you, it's just about being able to help you be vulnerable and to express and to get through whatever it is that you need to get through, because readers aren't just seers, they're healers, and they're not just here to deliver a message, but sometimes they can take it a step farther and do the healing. And from my own cultural standpoint and my practices, and the one thing my godfather tells me all the time, Theo Ballou, he tells me all the time, hoodoo is about love. Like, it's about love on love on love on love. And that's all we supposed to be doing, is loving up on people, and that's, it kind of sucks because the one thing that people know about hoodoo is just that we be out here attacking people and throwing things at people, but that's not what it's about. Like we're all about love. We don't get me wrong, we some fighters. We can stand our ground. We can go toe to toe with you, but at the same time, we're love. We're healers, and that's where we come from. So there are plenty of other spiritualists that I would love to get into this space and just connect
Yeah.
and bring more connection. Like it's a big thing. It's a big deal. Definitely. Um. So guess what, Jen?
Yes, Charlie.
We are over 5 hours. Over 5 hours. So,
Do you see this candle?
what's that counter? What is that? What does it say? It say something?
No, it's just active.
Oh, super active. I do see it.
It's always very active when you and I are doing our class.
Word, really?
And I could never show it to you because we're always on the phone. I'm like, yeah.
Is it green?
This one's green. Yeah, this one's green. So I'm trying to like
Ooh.
pull in some money. But
I was just about to say,
yeah.
what you trying to do? Make some money.
every time, hey, you know what? I lit it up so that way we could, draw in this abundance for these kids. And it just, every time we're on, it's just always so super active.
That's dope.
Mm-hmm.
That's the energy, though. That's the
Yeah.
energy. So let's give some closing energy. Let's give some closing thoughts. It was a lot of fun. So long, so wait, hold on. What's that song? So long, so well to you, my friend. Anyway, this used to be a kid show. Anyhow, thank you so much to the people that donated. Thank you, Monica. Thank you, Christina. Thank you, Erica. Thank you for being vulnerable enough to share. Thank you, Jennifer, for being here, holding the space, holding it down when Charlie was out here having technical difficulties, out here trying to put together the work. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I appreciate everybody in here for being here, holding the space. So many people stayed for the entire show, literally sat here for hours. Most of the people that's on Fireside right now stayed the entire 5 hours. You are so dope. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Again, if you want to send over your own personal donations to booksforkids.org, you can do that. You can still do that at any point, anytime. Remember the foundation. They are good people. They are really, really good people. They do a lot of work. And honestly, I personally feel like they don't get enough shine. So I hope they're watching this. And if any of them are watching this, I know my girlfriend's most likely watching this. But if any of y'all are watching this, thank you so much. You are not unseen. You are not unheard. Like, you guys do a lot of work. And plus, I'm around and I hear sometimes. So you guys do a lot of work. And I'm just proud of you guys for doing something so huge as donating to kids who aren't privileged enough to have such necessary resources, fundamental resources for their lives, not just for passing the time or sitting a kid down in a classroom, but actually giving them something that they're going to use lifelong until the day that they're no more. Like, and even after they're gone, they can write things for people to read. And that's like stuff you don't think about, stuff like that, leaving them behind books and things like this, journals, and you never know who you're teaching. That's the most beautiful part. They don't know who they're teaching, and they could be teaching a president, the next Dalai Lama, the next, I don't know, somebody iconic, somebody big, somebody who's gonna change the world. You don't know. So thank you for that. Thank you, big time. Thank you. Yeah. I think I didn't think about this, but I think I just really want to dedicate this tonight's show to my grandma. Like,
Oh, I love that. Yes, let's
yeah,
do that.
I want to dedicate tonight's show to my grandma. That's the person who made Charlie who Charlie is today. So, yeah, I feel like she's in the room. I feel like she's in the room.
Yes.
Oh, Yeah, I feel like she's in the room. So, yeah, Elaine McVeigh. But anyway, yeah, I love each and every one of you guys. I very much appreciate you for being here, being a part of this space, giving to this energy, um, and just taking Charlie for who he is. Just allowing me to be who I am and still being able to vibe with me and stand behind me and stand beside me. It's a big deal. This is not, this ain't easy. Like I've always been a very reserved person. I never thought one day I'm gonna have a show. Well, actually, nah. I always wanted to be famous my whole entire life, but in different manners. So I never thought I would be doing this, but I'm so happy this is what I ended up doing, and I want to keep growing. And all the people that's here today, I hope one day I can have you in a studio audience, and I could be like, yo, they were on Fireside. Yo, they were on Clubhouse. Yo, I know them. So thank you. And just remember, keep encouraging everybody around you. Keep loving on everybody around you. And most of all, uh, just make sure you go out in the world giving that good energy every day. You have to. It's your job. It's your responsibility. It's your obligation as an individual. So that's my last thought. Jennifer, you got anything to give?
No, just just share the love and follow us on our platforms, and you can learn different things from each of us, and we'll catch you on the flip.
Yo, thank you. Yo, I'll be forgetting that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Follow me on all my social media. Click the cookie. Go to our links. See
Yes.
about it. Hear about it. Learn about it.
Mm-hmm.
Get you some good services. All right. I'm Charlie Lyric, asking what's on your heart and hoping it's love. Peace and blessings. Ashe. Bye, y'all.